Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome aboard, and good to see you all here for our first live look at a game that I've been playing for a little while and just actually got an update, although is not yet released for everybody. Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age. We'll take a look at the trailer for this one in just a minute, but we're coming in with some Frostpunk music. For those of you who have a love and a keen eye for great survival games and city builders, we will be giving away a PC for that game next week. So make sure you subscribe and follow, and we'll figure that out from the developers 11-bit studios of that game probably next week. But hey, Sea Power, the kind of sequel to Cold Waters. Cold Waters, a game that we've loved on this channel about, what, 6-7 years ago? I played a lot of Cold Waters. I mean, firing off cruise missiles at naval bases and hunting enemy submarines, and then mods came along that allowed you to play as the Soviets and then be their submarines, and then people made like counter campaigns to that, where like the main game of Cold Waters had campaigns taking place in, like, I don't know, 68, 70 something in the 80s, doing all sorts of cool stuff with submarines and launching like Navy SEALs, and your actions would really matter in that battle too, where it'd be like, hey, there's an enemy supply convoy coming through this area, go find them, and if you found them, great. If you didn't, it would negatively impact the war. And it was a really neat game. It kind of reminded me a bit of like Wargame and Warno and Air Land Battle and stuff like that from Eugen Systems, with how kind of dynamic things worked in the overworld map, which was really neat. So it was a great game. If you like U-Boat, I think you'll really like Cold Waters, and vice versa. But if you love those games, there's no question that you're going to love probably the most highly anticipated naval combat game in an incredibly long time. There are some other ones coming from Slytherin too, the same folks who are going to publish Broken Arrow. So I think Sea Power in a weird way is going to blend in nicely with Warno and Broken Arrow. They're different games, yet they're very similar. They're very different, but somehow they feel very similar, and I'm not quite sure why. But Microprose is publishing this, which is great, because they've also been publishing some other bangers that I've really enjoyed on the channel too. Everybody's been asking me about this game. Have I heard about Empire Eternal? That's another great like little RTS game that they just announced as well. And so it looks like Microprose is back with some really cool stuff, including Regiments, which is one that is very near and dear to my heart. It reminds me a bit of Wargame, but also very, very close to, I don't know why, but World in Conflict. So World in Conflict, the Wargame series, the Warno series, the Steel Division series, even this game in Cold Waters, for whatever reason, they all kind of feel very similar to me. They feel the same. There's a lot of care and attention put into detail for those games, and it's staggering. They put in an incredible amount of units into those games, and this is no exception. So for those of you who know a lot about the Soviet navies, or I guess we'll just say Warsaw NATO navies, because there's more than just U.S. and Soviet ships and stuff in here. There's a lot. So there's aircraft, there's helicopters, there's missiles, there's tanks. You can literally have a ground war in this game too. And of course, you can fight land battles in the game by like having, it's very basic at the moment, but you could have a wave of T-72s heading at a wave of M1 Abrams. You could have the T-72s greatly outnumber the M1s, and they will not be able to succeed in their mission without your support. So then you can launch sorties from an aircraft carrier, or literally the Mighty Mo is in here too. So all the things that you probably would want are in here, and things that are not in here can definitely be modded in on day one. And it'll probably take a long time and a lot of work, but people will eventually put in all sorts of different forces in here. So like China and modern U.S. stuff, and things possibly that are in testing that can then eventually be put into the game that you could just say are completed now, that kind of thing. But wow. A really great looking game. Also, it reminds me of, I remember it, like Ace Combat too. A lot of the cool missions from Ace Combat are naval battles as well, where you can drop off, anti-ship weapons onto I think you could drop bombs on ships, but of course, there's a lot of cruise missiles and stuff in that game too. But anyway, very cool stuff. Yeah, amphibious landing ships, you could definitely do that. That's a thing. There are a few scenarios in the game so far, and this game is not finished. This will be coming out in November. I don't see a release price or whatnot, but if the developers happen to delay this, I'm only going to applaud it, because it just means that they're going to do more to get it right. And they're certainly watching your comments and things that you're saying in our videos and other videos too. So anything that they maybe had not yet gotten into the game or didn't think about, or something that's not quite right or needs adjustment, they'll take your feedback. And in this day and age, there are developers who are aggressively listening to their audiences and like, like look at Manor Lords. Like the developer will list things that the devs want to do, and then we'll take all those things and then like list them, being like, okay, here's some things we can do now. Okay, this UI thing's a little tricky. Let's switch this around. And there's so much that they can do between now and launch where like this game could look staggeringly different up until its launch. So really cool that there's so many developers out there who are willing to listen, and so many problems that can be easily fixed, or problems that can be fixed with, well, not problems, but things that people want. You might not have to wait for the devs to implement. Maybe there'll be a mod or something later on. I mean, tons of games have a farming simulator, for example, super popular game, and it doesn't have GPS in it. Like something that's incredibly important to farming is GPSs. And flight sim too. I mean, there's a billion planes out there. There's a billion different ways to go up into the air and fly, from hot air balloons to gliders and things like that, that Microsoft and Asobo, that if they don't get to put into that game, players will just mod it in. But then eventually sequels come out and those things are added. So this, I guess, is our sequel. This is for everybody who always wanted surface ships and carriers. There you go. So those things are present. Let's watch the trailer, and then we'll have our good friend Colt, who is a active U.S. Naval service member, who's very skilled with sonar and other things to do with ASW, awfully slow warfare, I should say, aka anti-submarine warfare, will join us and talk more about his experiences and compare, well, I guess his knowledge and know-how to the game and whatever tactics that can be deployed in real life that were still available in like 1985 or 75. I think this goes all the way back to the 60s. Can you take the USS Nimitz back to 1941? You probably could with mods. This game goes back to 65, but if you wanted to, there is a scenario editor, so you could literally take, like, I don't know, a Soviet battleship or something, mod that in from 1940s, and then go against a carrier, whatever you wanted. All right, let's watch a couple of video clips, and as always, folks, do comment down below after the video on your thoughts, so the developers can gather those and we can make a better game. I by no means am experienced in this game, or even Cold Waters, even after playing that for, I don't know, 1,000 hours between all the naval games that I played, but these are a lot of fun. It is very cool to see the ships reacting to your orders and, you know, planning and giving deploying tactics in the field is really cool. Woo! Very Ace Combat there without opening. A very good trail in this one. That's why I wanted to watch it again. It's a good trailer, man. Very Ace Combat. Very Ace Combat. By the way, did you notice the troops that were out in the life rafts? They even put the life rafts in here. That's pretty cool.
Eternal Father, strong to save, whose arm hath bound the restless wave, who bids the mighty ocean deep its own appointed limits keep. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Lord, guard and guide the men who fly, and those who on the ocean ply. Be with our troops upon the land, and all who for their country stand. Be with these guardians day and night, and may their trust be in thy might. Creator Father, grant, we pray, to those who serve both night and day, who stretch their rigs across the sea to service ships where'er they be. Oh, bless their efforts cross the foam and bring them ever safely home.
That's a pretty damn well good trailer, man. That's probably one of the best trailers I've seen for a warfare game like that. So yeah, certainly a lot of vehicles and stuff. Certainly a lot of aircraft that they showed too, which is great because it's not just, you know, now that we're in the missile age, it's not just the ships and not just a couple planes, but tons of planes, tons of helicopters, and not only those that are on carriers either. That's cool. That right there is a cold water's nightmare whenever you see that. Look at that. And that is such a good transition. This is pretty much all like in-game stuff. Like you could do this. It's been so amazing to watch it cinematically. Oh, nice. What's up, Praniff? Yeah, we'll probably do that next month. Okay, well, let's jump into the game then, and we'll toy around with some things and take a look at whatnot and this and that. Probably not going to be anything. Let's put it this way: we're not going to be playing like with the full knowledge through the entire scenarios and whatnot. We're going to purposely make choices that are good and bad and see how the game reacts to that, and make some scenarios that are not necessarily realistic. Because one thing you want to do is not. A good thing about a game like this is it's not a game that you just play. It's a game that you can experiment with. And Wargame was very much like that too with the deck systems. And same with Broken Arrow too, which is very cool. So it looks like there was just an update for this one as well. Oh, continue camp. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a... That is literally new. A campaign prototype. Okay. So that's awesome. Literally a campaign in the game and a prototype of that. Let's see what that is. Okay. What will happen? Wait, are nations making their moves? I see like Italy. Oh, okay. It's because of where I clicked. All right. I thought the AI was like generating moves. Oh, I got some ideas here for what we could do in the future here. But again, this is incomplete, so I'm not sure what this will look like. But it does confirm something that I was very excited about, and I want to talk more about as a campaign. And this was something I really liked about Cold Waters, how your choices, you know... I always think games, whenever they say, your choices matter, they never matter. A character you try to save gets killed 10 minutes later after like a super long planned jailbreak or something. You get them out and then they immediately die. But I do like this because this could be, you know, this could feature naval warfare in the 60s, 70s, and 80s with different things going on with different objectives. Like one could be like, I don't know, the Soviets invade Finland, Sweden, and Norway in like 1980 or something like that. Or you can make those in the mission editor, which is really sweet too. So there is a mission editor, which is great. But let's take a look at the Encyclopedia, which is something I really like. And we'll take a peek at that, just because this allows us to do pretty much everything. Now, this is something I really want Wargame and Broken Arrow and all these other games to do too, where you don't just get to look at the unit, but it would be nice to be able to command the unit. So in the Encyclopedia, we can go through pretty much every ship, missile, helicopter, or whatever in the game and then give them orders. At the bottom, on the left side, you can see like the speed and the heading and all that. And then if we give orders to the ships, they'll actually move and do stuff that we tell them to do. So in real time, in like the 1-to-1, you can actually see how quickly they move. So, you know, like if we tell the ship go from 0 to all ahead full, then you can see how long that's going to take. Like you can kind of get a feel for that at how long that takes to move at 1 speed. And then we can see the range of all the weapons here. So without even having to fire a shot or stress out about the campaign, you can learn these ships by just like clicking on things. So it's like, oh, what does the noisemaker do? Oh, it makes noise. Where did that come from? Oh, the port side. That's the left side. Or whatever. Whatever the case may be. Or you can launch chaff. See? So then basically you can see how that works. I don't know, that's just really cool. Like you can, you know, there's the whole history of the ship, and then you can replace that with like, okay, I'm done with the ships. I want to see a bomber. I want to see the actually I wonder if we can do it by, we sort by nation? No. But if you wanted to see what a Tu-22 looked like, there you go. Yeah, we'll make a video for all the units. All the type of videos that we normally make for Wargame we'll definitely do. It might be boring for a lot of people, but I know a lot of people are going to want to see every single Soviet unit and things like that. So, and I've been kind of slow making videos on this because there's been, honestly, there's two ways to cover games like this, like what we would with Broken Arrow and Warno. Either day one, you put out all the videos on the U.S., all the videos on the Soviets, that kind of thing. Well, we'll figure it out. So make sure you're subscribed and turn on that notification bell. We will be having more of everything featured soon. It will take time to make everything, so sit back and relax. It's going to be a good ride. Oh, look at that. We can also replace this with different liveries if we want to too. Maybe different paint jobs or different munitions or countermeasures. And maybe even nuclear bombs? Maybe. Certainly it's possible to mod it. Aw, Polska. Oh. But don't worry, we'll go through all the vehicles in the future. Another cool thing is that they also have all the airfields in the game, which is hilarious. Like you could take a... if you wanted to take a look at an airfield and then make that your mission, be like, oh, I want to go attack that airfield, then you can put that down and attack that as well. So I think it's under land units, airbase. Yeah. Uh-oh. Covered by the sand, unplayable. But anyway, it's pretty cool, because then you can figure out, like, okay, I want to do a mission where I have to attack this airfield, and this airfield will try to defend itself. So it'll launch aircraft against you and your ships, and maybe there'll be coastal defenses too that you got to deal with, and whatever you want. So that's pretty cool. As well as anti-aircraft artillery that could attack as well. So that could shoot down your choppers, maybe some of your aircraft too. They've even come in more defended positions. You got Bradleys in here as well as those Abrams. Now these aren't as highly modeled, I'll say, but honestly, this actually reminds me a little bit of European Escalation 1. Second of all, when you're commanding these units, you're probably not going to be commanding the ground units. You're going to be zoomed out commanding the aircraft that are going to be destroying or protecting them. So, I mean, honestly, it's really not that big of a deal. I mean, people could complain about it, but I don't see a reason to complain. Because you're not going to be zoomed in on this. You're going to be zoomed in on your aircraft, which are way more modeled. The land units are like, all right, an 8 out of 10. But the, I mean, some of the naval units are like 11 out of 10. I mean, you know. You wonder if there'll be modded infantry units? I mean, the mod community, for mods, I'm just going to say yes. Like, somebody could probably turn this game into a city builder if they wanted. I mean, I have no idea. But, you got some great subs here that are, like, similar to, what you might find in the movies. And then, of course, you can launch torpedoes from them. Actually, I wonder if... Ooh. Oh, that noisemaker is still making noise from before. Like, what is that noise? Let's, check out a... Not an Echo to a Charlie. Oh, look at those. That's a big girl. Ooh. Wow. All right. We can give orders to move, and then we can also take a look at all the sensors. So you can have your submarine, you know, raise its periscope. I'm not sure if we can do that above water. Oh, yeah, we can. Wow, look at that. Ah, the periscope will go right up. That's awesome. Then you can give orders to join formations. Then you have, like, your radars. The submarine even comes equipped with that, which is cool. We can tell it to cease fire. We can assume direct control. I don't know if all these weapons could be fired blindly. We might need a target for that, but cool. Yeah, the game itself might not have like some of the more modern ships, but modders within a matter of days could like bring in be like, hey, I recreated the entirety of China's modern fleet. Like, wow. Yep. No problem. That is an incredible sub, though. That is crazy. Okay, well, anyway, I could toy around with this system all day, and I think we're definitely going to do that in a video. So if you think you'd be interested in seeing more of the, different vehicles, especially like the submarine, Cold Waters was such an amazing game that I want to see more and more and more subs. But surface ships are still equally interesting. I think it's those like, the ballistic missile submarines and the attack submarines are just outstandingly interesting, like just amazingly interesting. But we'll do some stuff on, we'll show off some of the stuff for India or like the Nox class, like whatever. Then we could even launch some aircraft. So this lets you test all that stuff out. So if you think you'd be interested in that, we'll definitely go into more details here. But I will show, here we have a helicopter. You can either arm it for anti-submarine warfare or not. It all depends on what it's equipped with, and then you can launch that too, and then that'll be launched. A lot of people didn't know you could do that for a while. You see the helicopters in the game, and you think, oh, those must only come from the shore or the carrier, but lo and behold, there's a helicopter. Going to launch point. So it's cool as hell. So we will do, we'll work with Colt today. And Colt's in the chat too, so if you have any questions, he'll try to answer them the best he can. Unfortunately, Colt doesn't have a copy of this yet, and I know there's some other great people and veterans and current people in the Navy on YouTube as well who cover a lot of news about submarines and sonars and just naval happenings, let's say, shenanigans and other interesting things, who are chomping at the bit to get access as well because they're so knowledgeable. This won't even be like a game to them or a simulation. It'll be somewhere in between. So let's see how long this chopper takes to launch. So this will be ready for anti-submarine warfare, and then we can command the helicopter separately as well and give that orders. So yeah, if you are or were in the Navy, definitely give a shout out and build that hype and excitement. This is cool. So as you can see, it takes a little while to take the chopper out of the garage and fire it up. It's not like firing up the Ford Focus to go down to the grocery store. It takes a little bit. It's not slow though. but that is infinitely cool. Now, again, what I said before is that, you know, in the actual campaign, or rather in the actual game itself, like, we could do this. So the practice mode, or the, you know, like the little library mode that we're in now, the Encyclopedia, it's the same. So you can learn where all the controls are. This is just great for learning and toying around with stuff. So there goes our ship, and there goes the helicopter that just took off, which is amazing. There's like a couple of different camera modes, so then we can focus on the chopper there. Oops. And if we want to, we can go into that cinematic mode for the chopper. Really zoomed out, though. Bum, bum. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. Awesome. And this is something we tried to do a lot in Wargame, and I really want to see, like, for example, Broken Arrow try a little bit in naval combat too. And, you know, the importance of helicopters is trying to identify where and what enemy ships are, but more importantly, well, for this one, obviously detecting enemy subs and then trying to work together with the other aircraft or whatnot in the fleet to do that. Usually in cold waters, this was a nightmare. Whenever you'd see a chopper, you knew it was over. These things would come down to the water, dip the little dealy bobber in there. I think that's the technical term. And then they'd shoot a barrel boomer right at you. Or the, you know, the Tu-95 would come over with the torpedoes, and it was bad news bears. Or something torpedo-wise would be fired very close. It was always a thrill, though, in cold waters to, like, you know, cut left or right and try to dodge those torps underwater. Cold waters had such a damn good system for that, and I can't wait to do more of that in this game, too. So, all right, anyway, that's some of the basics, but I would definitely recommend, if you get the game or if you're interested, you know, like, if you've never played a game like this and you're not sure when you buy it, go into the Encyclopedia and toy around with stuff. And just kind of like see how it works. Okay, let's get out of here, and we'll go do some of the earlier scenarios. One thing I do want to do, and we might do this in the future, is there's the mod manager right off the bat, by the way. So mods right in there day one, like doors wide open, which is great. So there will be a campaign. There does seem to be a campaign prototype, but I'm not sure how and if that's working or what. I'll have to look into this a little bit more, but there is a campaign, there are scenarios, and then I'm also assuming that with those scenarios there could probably be workshop scenarios too, so people could download a few more. Oh, it looks like there's new ones in here too. We have a Volga exercise. Let's see what, hold on, let's just take a peek at what this is.
New ESM contact bearing designate track 7001.
I have no idea what our objective is. Is there a... Nope. Oh. Well, that's a small little boat they gave us. Huh. What is this? Seems to be a... I think this is a destroyer. And this, I think, is a submarine. No, it's not. It's the Yorktown and the Jersey.
Track 7001 is classified hostile air.
Uh-oh. I will come back to that in a little bit. You got an Iowa and a Ticonderoga class. Battleship. And... I'm not sure what we're supposed to do there. We'll figure that out later. But anyway, this just updated, so that's fresh and new. That's hot and fresh. Steaming. Still steaming. Okay, let's get into it with Colt, and we'll ask Colt some questions, and then we'll do a scenario, and we'll let him be the captain, and I'll just click things, you know? I'll defer to his actual IRL knowledge.
Sound resumed.
Ahoy. Permission to come aboard. Yar. Or do I have to walkie plank?
Walkie plank.
Well, Colt, there's a lot of new stuff in here today that I didn't see before. They just updated the game. That's interesting. I saw the Ticonderoga's in here. You were watching? Lurking and stalking? All right. All right, well, everybody, if you haven't heard or seen Colt before, he's been on the channel many a time. But Colt is also in the U.S. Navy. Colt, you want to tell everybody a little bit about yourself, and then we'll do some scenarios that are all pre-set up.
Well, I like shooting and looting, and I'm just kidding. No, I've been serving active duty Navy for the last 18 years. Currently serve as a sonar technician on board USS Zumwalt DDG 1000.
Ooh.
But I've been across 5 different ships. My first 2 ships were Oliver Hazard Perry class frigates, which are classified primarily for escort missions and ASW missions. ASW is anti-submarine warfare.
Awfully slow warfare.
Very true, very true. But my next 2 ships were Arleigh Burkes. So I was on the USS Arleigh Burke, like the Arleigh Burke, DDG 51. And then went to the USS Stout, where I was a ballistic missile defense ship.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, was that the one you were on when you went to... What was the most recent one where you were up in Alaska?
That was actually with the Zumwalt.
Oh,
we went
okay.
up there to play war games. Our ship was acting as a Chinese stealth ship.
Oh.
So we were actually the enemy. It was a lot of fun. We actually took down 4 U.S. cruisers.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because they couldn't see us.
They weren't looking hard enough.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, my newest ship that I'm on right now, is the kind of cool thing about it is it's one of only 3 stealth destroyers that we have in the entire United States Navy. The fun part about it is that the Zumwalt class is the same size as an Iowa class battleship, but on a radar it shows up as a sailboat.
No way. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
because
crazy.
our entire ship is covered with radar absorbent material that is specially made for our ship. We actually, and whenever we come into port, we actually have to bring up these kind of like radar inflection buoys just so they can see us on radar.
Oh, right. Because when you're not on patrol, then other people need to see you just in case. That's interesting. Well, that's really cool. I had no idea about that. That's very cool. So, there was you had a story on one of the ships and I forgot what it was. It was rather interesting. Oh, what was the one recently with you were on a ship where they fired 13 missiles? We'll talk about that because we talked about that yesterday. What ship was that? When did that happen? What can you say about that?
So that was when I was on board USS Stout, DDG 55. I was attached to the Dwight D. Eisenhower strike group, which Dwight D. Eisenhower is a carrier Nimitz class. But we were running escort. It was us and I think the USS Ramage, DDG 61. And we were running the escorts. As we were coming through, a Sunni tribe had launched a total of 11 missiles at us. We shot down using SM-3s. We shot down all the missiles and then shot back. Our captain said that he wanted to launch 13 missiles so that he could cast bad luck on the tribe for the rest of their lives.
Wow. And you only needed to do about maybe 2 or 3?
Yes.
But 10 for good measure, extra. It was
Pretty
a bonus.
much, yeah.
That's crazy.
And we had weapons released from the strike group commander, so that's what we did.
That's what you did. Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right, so you've, just like me, you played a ton of Cold Waters, right?
Actually, no.
No? I thought you played a ton.
No, actually.
Really?
Surprisingly enough.
I actually am shocked. I thought you, me, and Bradford were the only guys who ever played that. I was convinced you, me, and him were the only 3 who played. I love that game. But you're familiar with Cold Waters, right?
Oh, yeah. I've watched tons of videos on it.
Yeah.
I've never played myself.
And so that one, just like this one, this is like the spiritual successor to that. And that's what we always wanted in that game was, oh, when can we get surface ships? When can we get carriers? When can we, like, command the aircraft? And, like, you know, because in that game, you only get to be attacked by them. They don't really help you at all. But in this one, it's a different story. So, but yeah, so you've seen some of the scenarios of this game. There's a mission editor and a campaign. I'm not sure how to work that yet. And the mission editor, I think we could work together to make missions in the future if you'd like. But for now, I think we should do a scenario and see if we can survive. There's also now a new thing in here called the Volga exercise, and it doesn't really... It says missing text, so I have no idea what the objective is. I don't know. Kill something that's bad, I assume. But anyway, of all the missions you've seen so far, which one do you think you'd like to do?
I don't know. I really like Subdual, but that was just my favorite one so far.
Subdual? We could start with that. Fast Attack Alpha class submarine is trying to make it to the Atlantic. Los Angeles class SSN is going to intercept. So let's go ahead and do some submarine warfare. Talking about cold waters. I'm glad you want to do some subs. Let's do it. All right.
Yeah, I will preface for chat for everything. I will not talk about anything that is classified. So, because there's a lot of things that are in the game that they've pretty much nailed down. It's just there are some things that certain things that they cannot say because those things are classified.
Colt can neither confirm nor deny, chat. It's
Yeah.
the Grimwald response. I think it is. Okay, Captain, the VLF transmission indicates Alpha class SSN is heading to our patrol area. Our orders is to intercept her. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh, we're underwater. Actually, you know, the greatest the greatest submarine game we ever played was when we sank ourselves and won in Wolfpack. I still can't believe we did that somehow.
I couldn't either.
Colt, what's this string out of the back of the torpedo? Did we lose something? What's going on? Were we towing somebody? Is this Snow Runner? What is this?
No, that is a passive towed array sonar.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is.
I'm not sure what it's. Yeah, because I'm not sure which one they're using in this one, but I know on modern ships we use something called the TL-29, which has active and passive capabilities.
Does it say here? Yeah, this is called the TB-16 towed sonar array.
Okay, so yeah, that's just an early version of the TL-29.
Holy crap. Colt, it lets you even click on the sensor, and then there's more information about that as well. Some of it's missing, but wow.
Yeah, passive range 25 kilometers, that's actually low for that sensor.
Oh, it should be higher?
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
It just depends on the water.
Chat, railguns are classified. We can't acknowledge those existing. Neither rails nor guns exist.
Well, the railguns do exist. It's just we don't have a power plant on a surface ship strong enough to actually implement them yet. Okay, so we are heading towards a Soviet-class Alpha sub, and we need to make it go boom. So we're listening for them with our towed sonar, right? Or our sonar array. Yes.
So this little string
But
behind
as
us.
listen only.
Yeah, so it's listen only. Now, ships have this too, though, right? Some ships
Yes.
have the capability to tow this.
But it's a dumbed down version of it.
Right. But also, isn't there a way for some ships to also tow like a decoy buoy? Or like a decoy torpedo or something? I think I saw some of the Soviet ships having some sort of thing that pulls it down. We'll get into that. We'll look into that.
That's like because we have a torpedo countermeasure that they could use. But all it does is it basically goes out into the water, makes noise to simulate it being another vessel. It can also create magnetic, like, what do you call it? Deference. So that way it tricks the torpedo thinking that it's tracking like a big vessel. And then it'll explode on that array versus, on your ship.
Gotcha. So we have damage control team. So this is similar to cold water. The UI here is different, but the idea is the same as in cold waters, where if you get hit by something, you can have your damage control teams do whatever. And I'm sure, as everybody could imagine, fire is the last thing you want on board any vessel or aircraft.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, since I've been watching videos on this game too, it's surprisingly realistic when it comes to damage control teams.
Oh, really?
So like when you're on like some of the videos I've been watching, they have like the Iowa class. On a Iowa class, the realistic would be them having 4 DC repair teams, which would be 2 mounted forward, 1 mounted forward, 2 in the center, and then 1 in the rear. And it's, like I said, surprisingly accurate. Like, they've definitely done their research in order to develop this game.
Yeah, there seems to be an incredible amount of detail, not only in the design of the models, but how things do work. But yet also simplified to where, a player, despite clicking between a submarine, an aircraft, and a battleship, the systems are the same. Like like at the bottom, showing what the weapon systems are. But you just got to know what's an MK-48. Like, you got to know what a Mark 48. We know that as a torpedo, but you got to know what that is in advance. But as it says here, like, it's a 533 millimeter tube if you hover over it.
Well, right out of the gate, it's showing some of the things that I was talking about, where there's still a lot of things that are classified. So if you see where it says advanced optics and it just says visual sensor, it doesn't say exactly what it is. It's because those sensors are classified.
Oh.
Same with our ESMs.
Now, what does that mean, though, advanced optics? Does that mean, like, is that periscope thing? What is it?
Yeah.
What do you think it means in this game, a periscope?
Yeah, it's part of the periscope system.
Oh, okay.
Because the advanced optics would more than likely be the torpedo camera, which is basically mounted almost at the tippy top of the periscope.
Oh.
But that's what do you call it? Like, I know on the modern ships we use mirrorless displays,
Mhm.
so that way it has minimal downtime, minimal visual refraction, and like all that kind of stuff. But it also has like night vision capability, so that
Yeah.
way they could track like at nighttime.
And this here says it has a night vision quality of 0.25, but I don't know what that means. Like, is that, like, at the moment, I'm not sure if that's the best night vision in the game or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're meaning there either, because
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a range base or
Yeah. So there's a lot of things that we got to figure
clarity.
out. Now, I wonder also, so on this sub 2, it shows that we have 8 UGM-84s and 16 Mark 48s. And I'm wondering, you know, like, if we give the order to fire one of these, they probably, A, already have torpedoes loaded, B, I'm not sure which ones, and C, if they have to put a new type of torpedo in there, you have to unload then reload. And there could be some noise
well,
associated with that. What?
with the Los Angeles, it should only be Mark 48s, because the Mark 46s are used on surface vessels. 48s were reserved for submarines,
Mhm.
and they have a wire system, which is not implemented on the Mark 46.
Well,
Mark 48 has also got a much bigger warhead than the Mark 46.
Okay. Well, what's the UGM-84?
That's a surface attack missile.
Oh.
So you would come up to periscope depth and launch it.
Oh, out of the tubes, yes. Okay, I remember that from Cold Waters as well. All right, well, let's find this enemy sub then. What should we do? We have we're basically just towing our sonar, and I guess we're kind of going to where we think they may be, just based on the scenario.
Just trying to look now and see if they actually did accurate on the blades.
Oh yeah.
It's mostly there, but once again, that's another thing that's highly classified on our modern vessels.
I haven't seen cavitating yet in the game either. I've seen torpedoes do it, and I've seen surface ships, but I haven't yet. I've ripped and dipped with the sub to see if I could get it to cavitate, or what's it called, Colt? When they turn hard port or starboard, they create a knuckle.
That I don't know. I'm somewhat familiar with submarines, but not with their own tactics, if that makes sense.
I do, yeah.
Because I know enough to track and hunt submarines, but I don't know exactly like all of their tactics.
To escape. Interesting. You have to know thy enemy, Colt.
Ew.
You never know.
But the funny thing is even though I'm a sonar technician in the Navy, we're still not allowed to know a lot about our submarines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like I said, they are highly classified units. So like we know a lot about like the Los Angeles and the old Virginias and old Ohios and all that kind of stuff. But a lot of our modern vessels, like the Seawolves and all that stuff, like literally whenever we look up, we pull up our identification card for the Seawolf, all it says is that this is a U.S. ship and it's using this sonar, and that's it.
Wow.
Like, they are highly classified.
All right, well, let's go. We must go faster.
It's not above 12 knots.
Well, we're at 10 now, so.
Yeah, which is a good speed for a sub.
Where's the Royal Navy? There may be British ships in here, but I don't know. But the game's not finished either, so I mean, just because we're playing this version of the game, we've still got all of October and a lot of November to go through. And the devs just updated this today with a new mission for us content creators. So, yeah, we'll see.
Kind of curious though why they gave you a surface loadout if you're going against another sub.
Yeah, probably just for the scenario. It's so simple.
Yeah, because the UGM-84 is a harpoon missile, which is like I said,
Well,
predominantly used against surface attack ships.
would they be on patrol and just have these on board, just whatever, and then suddenly get the order?
Normally they would be on a mixed loadout, depending on their mission. But primarily it's just going to be a mixed loadout for just like a normal patrol. So they would be a mix of tomahawks and harpoons.
Tomahawks and then this sub can fire the tomahawk.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, their missile bays are actually massive.
Because I'm pretty sure I remember firing the tomahawk from cold waters as well. I really do wish in this game that we could get a little weapon model. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to fire a torpedo, it'd be cool if it looked like a torpedo versus a, like a shell of a battleship or like a missile. It'd be easier for visual reference just to glance.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use WSD to control. I think I was going to, and then, yeah, chose not to. But we're on the Baltimore right now, SSN 704.
Yeah, one of the things that I haven't seen yet, and I don't know if they've modeled it or not, but keel snapping. I don't know if that's a thing or not in this game because I haven't seen anybody do it yet.
And what do you mean by that?
So,
Damage?
Yeah, so the way a torpedo works...
I know what you mean. Yes. Yeah, go on.
Yes. Like I said, the way a torpedo works is against common belief is it's actually not the impact of the torpedo that creates all the damage. The torpedo is actually meant to detonate under the ship and create basically a vacuum. And if you can place it dead center into a ship, you can actually snap the keel. And there are videos on YouTube where they snap the keel and it basically causes the fastest it could possibly do for the most maximum damage. If they place it perfectly, they can create that vacuum right under the center of the keel, snap it perfectly in two, and then it sucks the ship down into that vacuum.
Oh, right.
You can sink an entire surface ship in under 20 seconds
Wow.
if you get a perfect placement.
And that would look like a V, basically, right? The ship being pulled down
Yep.
in the middle. Wow.
But like I said, I haven't seen it in the game yet because most of the people I've seen shoot torpedoes have usually gotten a bow shot or a stern shot. But
Well,
I'm just kind of
Cole,
curious to
shall
see
we
if it
shall we
actually
go for that today? Hey, we could just put a stationary carrier or something and fire a torpedo at it in the mission editor. Try
a
something
carrier
like
would
that.
be really difficult.
Well, a small one.
yeah,
A small big one. Or whatever.
yeah, that'd be cool.
We could try.
I'm just curious to see if they actually modeled it into the game or not.
I do believe the devs are in the chat too, so if they want to comment on keel snapping damage, the chatty chatters are curious.
Give me 1 minute. Just gotta go get my food real quick.
Yeah, an extra medium ship. Ooh, with salt. Fries. Is this game co-op? No, but Cole, we're kind of playing it like co-op, He's advising me and commenting on some of the things that I already know game-wise, but some of the people who've been playing this game are also current and former Navy as well, so they have a lot of knowledge of like what these things mean, like what's the significance of a length and the beam and the max speed and stuff. A lot of this stuff is just informational that maybe most players won't care about, but if you're playing a game that's a little more manual like Wolfpack, then you need to know a lot more about, like, to calculate a torpedo shot. That's super mathematical in that game. In this game, the missiles will do all the work, and so will the crews on the ship. So, unfortunately, we don't get like a cutaway of the submarine and get to see everybody going about their daily lives. But to expect that from a developer would be, it would be cool, but the game would be in development for 10 years. Just people modeling like all the different compartments, and some of this might be, as Colt said, classified, so they'd have to guess. So imagine like the interior of a battleship or a submarine or people have done it with subs, but one of this size would be crazy. Would be super crazy. So we're just going to continue patrolling with our we're at ×2 speed now. Let's go ×3. And this alpha should present itself soon. and we'll go have some fun. I don't know if there's a way to see what year this is. Oh, 85. June 25th, 1985. And about, I think we can go above the surface and see the water, too. Yeah. Not bad. I haven't seen any real aggressive storms or anything yet in the game. Or like water conditions that don't look like this yet. But it would be interesting. Oh, that looks cool. So there's many ways you can goof around in this scenario too. Like you just jump right in and immediately just go active sonar and see if the Alpha will fire at you, which it will. You know, you can go to the surface and like be at periscope depth and listen for them up there too. A lot of different ways to kind of goof around with things. Nothing in there.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
All good. Oh, okay. So we can left click on the speed here to also adjust speed. And depth too.
Chicken.
Yeah, chicken.
Chicken.
Nice. Nuggets?
No.
Ribs?
Although they broke my straw.
Oh, you got a chicken sandwich, didn't you?
No, I got chicken tenders.
Oh, nice. What do you have for dip?
Zaxby sauce.
Oh, you have Zaxby's. Oh, Colt's a happy camper. All right, Colt.
Oh, yeah.
If we're talking food, then we got to talk Navy food then. What's good, what's bad? What will you never have again? And what do you ever have a craving for something that you had on a ship and you're like, man, I could go for that right now, even though it's probably not the best.
It's funny you say that because there is a unique thing that has been in the Navy for literally ever, and Jax can probably confirm because he was also Navy.
Yeah.
Chuck wagon stew.
Okay.
Is like, I don't know, it's like a weird thing because it's not good and it's not bad, but it's
Really?
like, yeah, it's like one of those like go-to things though. It's just, I don't know, it's like one of my favorite things on the ship. It's either that or cheeseburger macaroni, or their chili mac.
Oh yeah. Okay. Do you ever make that at home? Like, do you ever try to make your own chuck wagon just to see if you can do it?
Yeah, but it's
never
not
the
the
same.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's probably made in a pot that's been around since the 60s. That's been just making chuck wagon. They just keep it going. They just keep adding ingredients to it for decades.
Yeah, and Crispy bringing it up too. But subs, yes, they have hands down some of the best chefs in the entire Navy.
Oh, that's what I've heard too for morale.
Yeah, they want to have the highest morale possible on submarines.
Yep.
I will tell you that on some of my ships that I've been on, we've had some pretty terrible cooks.
Oh.
Like my third ship, oh my god, we had some of the worst cooks ever. They would literally just open up cans of like corn and then just throw them straight onto the line. They wouldn't even try and like heat them up or anything.
Wow.
Oh, turkey a la king. Oh god, Jax, no. Oh, it's gross.
Oh, that's bad? Turkey a la king's bad?
That was hands down the worst thing that they ever served, like ever.
Turkey's supposed to be good.
Yeah, when it's not coming out of a package that's been frozen for years.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, we used to have really good food, all the way up until probably I think it was about 8 years ago when not to throw hate or anything like that, but the Obama administration implemented by Michelle Obama the more healthier initiative, and they took all the fryers off of the ships.
Oh, that applied to the Navy as well.
Yes.
Okay.
So we were no longer allowed to have real fried chicken anymore. It came as like this frozen thing with skin on it that's already crispy, and then they would have to heat it up in the oven. But it would always become like this, just soggy. It was like a really soggy fried chicken. It was nasty.
That is a bummer, Yeah, that's a bummer. So you still got your fried chicken, but it was better but worse. It was supposed to be better, healthy, but worse because the quality. Oh.
Yeah, they also took out like all of the terrible stuff that we had in the vending machines. So like all of our beef jerky, what do you call it? The jack, the jack links, like little
the cubes,
or whatever. Yeah, they took all that stuff out of the vending machines because they were classified as unhealthy. Like even our chips were impacted. Like we used to have like Lay's and all the like popular brands and all that stuff, but after that we were only allowed to have baked chips and basically Doritos.
Doritos were considered to be healthy? Oh, come on. Bro.
It was borderline, but it passed.
Oh,
barely.
please, please. If you're gonna, oh, please. The amount of Doritos and Mountain Dew that's sold at every Call of Duty release. Come on,
Right.
man. It's supposed to be gamer
Well, ironically
fuel.
enough, we were still allowed to have Mountain Dew and all the other
What the hell?
garbage sodas.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on now. See, that's what drives me nuts. The contradiction. Hey, you guys got to eat healthy. Can't have the fried chicken. By the way, here's your Mountain Dew and Doritos. Like what? That's contradiction.
But back to the Turkey a la King. I don't know if Jax can share the same experience or not, but typically the reason why it was so bad is because since it was preserved, they had to add all these different kinds of different things to it, and it was always super salty.
Oh.
Like, and then the cooks would add more salt to it
no.
and make it even worse.
That's at that point you're like a deer when they do the salt lick. Oh,
Pretty
that's
much.
horrible. That's
Now, with
bad.
that being said, on carriers, they have it kind of Gucci, if you ask me, because their supply personnel are actually sent to Starbucks barista schools, and they actually serve Starbucks on carriers. Like, so if you wanted your caramel frappuccino or your mocha latte or all that stuff, it's on carriers.
Well, I got some good news, Colt. If you want to take your rage out on something, we do have a new sonar contact, 9.24 nautical miles away, 14 dB.
Fire all the torpedoes. I'm just kidding.
Fire everything, even the harpoons. Okay, so what should we do now? We finally have a contact.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of heading towards, well, we're going towards it. But we shouldn't go directly towards it. We should be off to the side, right? And our torpedoes kind of benefit from firing off to the side, right?
Yes.
'Cause our torpedoes tubes are not on the nose, but kind of on the side.
Yeah, because beam impact is always the best because you get the most surface area.
Mm-hmm.
And beams are, that's on the side of a ship, just to explain for people that don't know what that means.
No, that's totally fine. Yeah, I think we should be basic Fisher Price, because even I don't know a lot of the terms. And I think a lot of people are going to start doing Navy talk with a game like this, because a lot of people love ships and Navy stuff, and maybe people from like, what's that game we really like, Colt, with the ships and the air, the Coast Guard and stuff? It's kind of like Trailmakers.
Track 7001.
Oh, fudge.
Classified. Hostile.
Stormy
Submerged
Waters.
Stormworks.
Stormworks, yeah. So a lot of people love Stormworks and love the ships in that game and the helicopters, and there's some warfare stuff in that. But now, this is for the big boys. Okay.
So it's been classified now.
Yep, we've been listening for a while.
Track 7001.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't know what your regulations are right now, because I know a lot of the times we're set on weapons tight, which is basically we only fire unless we're fired upon.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
with it being already classified and all that kind of stuff, and your mission parameters, I believe, were to intercept a vessel, that means we should be, it should be good to go.
I'll fire I'm just sending over a greeting card to say hi. The Hallmark greeting card away. Mark 48 Hallmark. Look at that, though. That looks great.
Yeah, that's cool.
And you can actually see the tube is open. So they didn't get lazy and just have it spawn. It's there.
So the fun part is the Mark 48 is actually a massive torpedo, just in case anybody didn't know. The ad cap that's on it, which is the warhead, is approximately 400 pounds of explosives.
Wow.
The entire torpedo itself is around, I think it's 12 feet long, if I remember right. And the entire torpedo weighs somewhere around 850 pounds. Like, it's a massive torpedo.
Well, let's see it go.
And it's capable of doing about 42 knots. It's a fast one, too.
It's doing 50 right now. Inaccurate.
It's like 50, I believe, is when it gets target acquisition.
Oh, they already popped their noisemaker. And the Alpha has... Oh, it's cavitating, too. Oh, there is cavitating. There it is.
be hauling.
Okay, the only thing I wish I could do here is read about the enemy submarine. Like, at this point, I can't right-click on the K316 and, like, read about it. I do wish I could do that. And there's probably a reason for that, so that way you don't confuse your vessels and stuff with theirs, and missiles and stuff like that.
And in case anybody is curious about cavitation, cavitation is caused by the superheating of the propellers against the water. It creates air bubbles.
Yep.
And that's what makes the noise.
And that's how, and then you're immediately, but you may as well just have a megaphone saying over here.
Yeah, pretty much.
But when you've been fired upon, you know, no big deal. Well, kind of, but it's probably more important to get out of here. What the hell are these propellers on the side of the Alpha? What the hell is this?
I was literally just about to bring that up.
Additional steering?
Yeah, so there's basically so that it can do its beam tilting. So if they wanted to like lean over to a certain angle or something like that without having, because the Alpha doesn't have what do you call them? Like sail blades or whatnot in order to control. Like the sails on the Alpha are only used to use depth. They cannot steer with their sails. So those little bitty propellers are there to basically steer the ship.
Well, that seems like a major problem if a Soviet-made engine or motor breaks down.
Yeah. Well, that's also the common way on how we track them in real life, is because once those propellers turn on, it promotes a specific frequency signature that we can track using that. Once again, I can't say exactly what that is, but yeah, because those sailplanes on the front of the bow of the ship there, like I said, those can only do depth.
Yeah.
They cannot do steering, which is kind of funny.
Wait, are they off? Colt? I think one's a little higher than the other.
Oh, gee.
Devs?
No, that's accurate.
That's accurate? That's supposed to be like that?
That's accurate.
Why?
Yep.
What?
So the Alpha had a manufacturing problem during its production.
No way. What? Go on.
So it was when they're mounting their bow-mounted sonar, they were placing it all into place and all this kind of stuff, and the bow planes were kind of like a afterthought.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So what you're seeing there is at the end of the sonar dome, there was basically like a small gap, and that's where they placed one of the bow planes, and then they put the other one basically right behind the bow-mounted sonar.
Oh my God. Wow.
It's funny, but it's true.
That would be unacceptable. All right. Well, they're no longer cavitating. This is great.
And those intakes you see at the bottom of the submarine are actually used to power their fire pumps for like damage control purposes. And it's also to provide cooling for the engines.
Oh, these things.
Yeah, the big like
the tubes.
What look like air intakes.
Yeah. I thought they were supercharged. I thought they were cool.
Well, the Alpha did have a supercharged variant, but it was only for 4 of their submarines. And they were notoriously, what do you call it? Not reliable. Yeah, so the funny thing is that manufacturing defect actually carried on over into some of their other vessels as well.
They were that bad? At like forethought?
Yeah. It was just the 70s and 80s era, you know, like a lot of their subs
it's
were
20 years, you know,
bad.
no biggie. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not a dev's fault. That's realistic.
At first thought, I was like, wait a minute, these aren't... Wow. I would have never asked that if I didn't look at in those. What's the piping going along the back? There's kind of like a little... Almost a railing? Is that a railing?
So I believe I may be wrong on this one. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is used for when they are doing their sea and anchor. So like when they're coming in and out of port, they use that as a quote unquote, I guess, lifeline. So they'll attach like their what do you call it? Harnesses to it so that you don't fall over the ship.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, Chad, I always think that's the Umbrella Corporation too. I had no idea the Soviets and Umbrella were working together. I have no idea. What is that? That's got to be some sort of life preserver thing or something, right?
Yeah, it's one of the primary hatches for weapon onload and offloads.
Oh, okay.
And yes, Baldy, I am a sonar technician in the United States Navy. Just in case you were curious. Damn, they even have the shrouded propeller on the Mark 48. That's cool.
Yeah, don't they? You can see the propeller working in there behind the shroud.
Well, there's actually 2 sets of propellers on the Mark 48.
Ooh.
That's all I can say about that.
Yeah, we're shooting the T-virus missiles. It's gonna be a while till she hits, boys.
And as you see that there too, so that yellow band that you see there is actually its fuel, where you can play. Like, so that yellow band identifies where the location is to refuel the torpedo. And then if you also see how it's got the red warhead on the front, there is actually 3 different versions of the Mark 48. So the red is your live ADCAP warhead. Your black is a training vessel, so it's literally got all the same things as the regular Mark 48, except the black is just a dummy warhead. So it's made out of rubber, and it'll basically impact on the side of a ship or something like that, but it will not have an explosion.
Okay.
And then the last version has a yellow warhead,
Oh.
which is made out of plastic, and it has a balloon on the inside. That one does not have a motor, and there's instead of fuel, it has a yellow or greenish yellow dye on the inside. And that is used for training purposes to launch out of the torpedo tubes, and then they can recover it and reuse it.
Interesting. So, with your war games as the Zumwalt, how did you confirm that you killed enemy cruisers then?
It was all done by
Computer?
like communication, basically. So we would have like our firing solutions and all that stuff traded over to the other vessels, and then we would have confirm or, confirm our kill or no confirm.
Okay, so it's not like you were firing dummy missiles at each other.
No.
Okay.
We would simulate it using our training software that we have on board our vessels. But yeah, we're not actually launching missiles at each other.
Okay. All right, well, now we've lost our sonar contact. He did a pretty good job of getting away, but we'll see if the torpedo... Now, if the torpedo doesn't have its own detection abilities, does it?
No, it has a built-in sonar.
And right now I don't see... The Baltimore and the torpedo should be connected via wire, right? Even though I don't see it. Yeah. So if the torpedo detects the enemy ship, is it able to tell the submarine that? Can it transfer that information back, or is it only for steering?
It's only for steering.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, because right now you're probably hearing it just ping away. I don't know because I have your stream muted.
No.
But it should be basically doing its own search. It's a very limited search because it's only 45 degrees off of each side of the torpedo that it can search, basically in front of it. But once it gets target acquisition, it'll start its engagement period and then ramp itself up to around 58 knots. And then it's going to do basically all the stuff it needs to do by itself.
So once it's within range,
system,
it's fire and forget then. Once it's acquired.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But the wire is just in case, let's say what happened now is that if the contact moves or something like that, you can help the torpedo by giving it its updated bearings, and then you can change the direction of the torpedo so that way it has its maximum amount of capability to get engagement.
All right, so now that we kind of lost him, what should we do now? Should we continue to listen with our wire? Let the torpedo do the work? Should we active sonar?
I was gonna say the concern now is that he knows exactly where you are since you fired your torpedo. You could go banging away on active.
Okay.
It's just I would keep it limited, basically just 1 or 2 pings at a time.
One
just to
ping
get very
only?
good location.
Cold, are you telling me one ping only?
I am.
Hold on.
Because he's already seen like where you're from since you launched the torpedo.
All right.
So he's going to be taking evasive maneuvers, and by common Soviet standards, what they're going to do is they're going to turn away and then launch their rear mounted torpedo.
They have a rear torpedo?
Oh man, you put on the hat.
Yeah, one ping only.
Transmit active sonar.
But
Sonar
one.
high. Secure active sonar.
Okay, I did it.
Yeah, I guess they call it a reference ping in the slang terms.
I don't get the reference. What do you mean?
Well, the reference ping is just to basically get yourself an updated range and bearing on your contact.
Right.
But at the same time, with one ping, it makes it really hard to localize your location.
Oh, he's hiding again. Why doesn't he make this easier? All right, we're going to go ×3. This is fun, though. Like, the patience in this is very much like fishing. I think that's why Cold Water is very exciting, too, because it's a stealth game. It's a fishing game in a way. You're trying to snag the big one, Cold. It's fun when you get the carrier kill or something.
So that all the way up until you get a torpedo coming directly at you.
That's true. Then it becomes a big game of panic. And
Yeah.
spamming the noisemaker button and trying to make knuckles.
Yeah, because with them going defensive, I mean, technically you could just go banging away with sonar, but it's just you got to be cautious with it, just because, like I said, is you banging away with sonar, they can localize you as well. So
Right.
Secure active sonar.
I'm gonna unmute your stream for a second, so I want to hear this.
I love the music here.
Yeah, they definitely created a nice environment with the ambiance.
Mm-hmm. And there's the battle music, and then there's kind of like the caution music. Like right now we're kind of in the, like we're playing. There are threats, but you want me to play Cold Waters with Colt? That's a great game. I would not mind going back to that one. I loved everything about that game, and I'm glad that devs are working on this game now. The scale is tremendously. It's everything everybody wanted from Cold Water, so it's like, all right, this is great. Naval Game of the Year.
Are you able to adjust the length of your towed array?
Let's see. I think it's an on or off thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't get any more. I can disable it, but
I was just curious. Because if I remember, the max tow length on that was like 2,100 feet, so it can go out for quite a ways.
maybe it deployed to maximum? I don't know if that... Nah. Doesn't seem that long. Maybe it looks like half that? Less than half that.
You could also try changing your depth, because he probably went shallow so they could get above the layer.
Oh. Alright, well, let's try that then.
Make my depth. 110. Dive high.
We'll watch that.
What's that?
That was just cool.
Can you open a window and let some fresh air in? That's a good idea, dude. Hey, wait a minute. Are you working with the enemy? You listen here, pal. What, Colt?
I was like, now that you're up here, you could try a couple more sweeps of active.
Okay.
Transmit active sonar.
Oh, and now I'm
Sonar
cavitating
eye.
somehow? But, you know, they're not saying we were cavitating, so I wonder, you know.
Secure
Yeah, it's weird.
active
You shouldn't
sonar.
be. Because
Sonar
of
eye.
Los Angeles, the cavitation usually is around 12 knots.
We're at 10. Well, alright.
Ahead 1/3. Maneuvering eye.
Yeah, that's
Ahead
weird.
2/3. Maneuvering eye.
Oh, here's what... Oh, I hovered over the speed and it said, avoiding cavitation, speed limited to 9 knots.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, so I ordered 10, but to avoid... But I feel like it should do that automatically.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I think they need to update that. It's
Oh.
just because you change your depth, it shouldn't have an impact on that.
Dumb question, what happens when the thing Raptor's sub is towing gets snagged on something? Oh, does that thing have the ability to cut it loose? Probably, right? The wire?
So, what we would do is we actually have axes on station, so we
Oh.
can cut the wire. But that's the only thing we can do.
So they would just cut it loose. The worst case, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a very expensive mistake. As that tow cable is actually a fiber optic line on the inside, and it is wrapped with rubber and steel bands like what you have in your tires.
Weird. Soviets don't have this, do they, on that sub?
No, they have a variation of towed sonar, but it's not the same as ours.
Hmm.
When does Kelsey Grammer show
Yeah,
up?
I read that. Chat, this is not McHale's Navy. This is Colt's Navy, okay? It's a little higher level of quality here. Little. Now, it's true, Chad. If we get a long enough fiber optic cable, we'll be able to get good internet out here in the ocean. Any sea bears? You know, I honestly have not seen organics in this game yet, but it was it was absolutely hilarious in cold waters to shoot whales and stuff. But those are a thing.
Do we have any lard on the sub? Or creamed corn?
Just can't heat it.
Where did that turd go?
You always tell people your Navy experience was a combination of 2 movies, McHale's Navy combined with Down Periscope. Oh, really? I remember seeing McHale's Navy. I liked that movie when I was a kid. I saw that at a drive-in movie theater, like when it came out.
Holy crap.
I'm pretty sure. It was great.
I don't even remember the last time I've seen that movie, to be honest.
Yesterday. It's a
Well, I watch
documentary.
Down Periscope at least once a month.
Oh, really? You watch
I love
in
that
between NCIS.
Oh, I actually haven't been watching that now too much anymore.
Oh, you've been watching Jag instead?
Mm.
Harmon Rab, due to night blindness, now became... he has become the entirety of Jag.
No, to be honest, I've been rewatching The Big Bang Theory.
Get out of here. Get out. That's good. How many seasons was that? 10? That was on forever.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Cole, the enemy submarine's hiding. It's getting annoyed. Mad.
Yeah, and I wasn't watching to see where he went either.
I think he's underwater.
Transmit
Or
active
maybe.
sonar.
Wait,
Sonar aye.
okay, that's got to be the glitch. Okay, here's what happened, Colt. This happened last time, too. When I go to transmit active sonar, it goes from 9 knots to 10 knots, then it starts cavitating. This happened last time, too. So
It's weird.
Yeah, so exactly when I hit the sonar button, that's when it goes into cavitation mode. Devs, are you in the chat? Can we get a note on that? Is there a reason for that, or is that
It
need?
shouldn't be.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why the hell active ping would affect the speed of this. Am I pinging behind me so hardcore that it speeds me up one knot? Like, damn, that's a hell of a sonar to push a whole knot forward.
So if you change your speed again after you do active, does it also impact anything?
Let's see.
Head 2/3. Maneuvering aye. Head 1/3. Maneuvering aye.
Okay, so yeah, dropping it down to 1/3 cuts off the cavitation at 10, and then ahead 2/3.
Head 2/3. Maneuvering aye.
Yeah, that's odd.
Oh, chat's saying, could it be because you're making noise, there's no reason not to cavitate? That's true, but it shouldn't, like, adjust the cruise control, basically.
Secure active
Yeah, that shouldn't have an impact on
Sonar aye.
speed.
Head 2/3.
At least in my
Maneuvering
opinion.
aye.
If I click 2/3, it still stays at 10 and cavitates. So the only way to properly do this is to go to 1/3,
Maneuvering
then
aye.
back to
Head
2/3,
2/3.
and then it won't
Maneuvering
cavitate and holds at 9. So I feel like there should be a way there should be more finite controls, or like fine controls, to be like hold at 9 no matter what.
Mhm.
Because if cavitation's at 10, then I don't want to do that. But chat, you are right. Like, okay, yeah, if I start active sonar pinging, what's the point? Like, it doesn't matter. But also, I didn't give that order to like go up to 10. I gave the order
Well,
to
they
hold
probably
at 9.
they probably did that for simplicity's sake for coding,
No, it could be.
instead of having individual 1, 2, 3 knots or whatever.
That's true.
That's probably why they did that. I don't know though.
Now I just want to ping to see if he'll fire a torpedo at me. But I think I kind of lost him when he first ripped and dipped out of there in the first shot. I should
Yeah, in
have fired
hindsight,
two.
we probably should have placed a mark on the map where he was.
Yeah.
Transmit active sonar. Sonar aye.
Establish a datum,
Mhm.
last known location of submarine.
Yeah, so I don't know with us cavitating if we can... I wonder if...
Head 1/3.
Like, if we're
Maneuvering aye.
pinging and cavitating, doesn't that make it harder for us to also hear them? Or to receive the ping, you know?
Yes and no. Because cavitation will show up on sonar. It's
Mhm.
just, it's basically going to be mildly mitigated by a computer. Because the
Well-
computer's going to recognize it and then...
In 85? On a Soviet sub?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sonar. We've been using the same sonar array for forever. But, because there's, what's it called? Noise suppression where we can tell it to basically ignore what our ship is
Secure
doing,
active sonar.
Oh, okay.
and it'll isolate certain frequencies and eliminate it on our displays.
Interesting.
New passive contact.
Oh.
Designate
Let's try.
Track 700.
We got him. We got him again.
Damn, is he right under you?
Wait.
The hell?
what the
Oh,
hell
he's
is-
cruising too.
Yeah, he's
60
hauling ass.
decibels?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a different.
Is that his
I wonder if
noisemaker?
it's the same kind. No, that's got to be him. 60 decibels is way too high to be a noisemaker.
What's a torpedo? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say 60 dB is way too high.
Oh, yep.
It's a set 65.
Oh, he
too.
fired
Oh.
two. What the hell is this? What's going on here? Did he-
Identify
You better
ships.
haul.
Clicking on them in the tactical map.
'Cause
It'll
one's got
show you what they are
acquisition on you.
/ what they carry. Use rulers on tactical display to show attack
So,
range.
Speed up, go deep, drop noisemaker.
okay.
Fire another torpedo to distract the torpedoes.
Fire torpedo to deep torpedo his torpedoes?
Yeah, that's literally what we do in real life. Because the noise of the torpedo blanks out your sound.
Okay, so let's get back to us. So we're,
Recover the towed array. Sonar eye.
But now you have an idea of where he is, too.
yeah, so he's got to be just, like, to our south.
Yep.
So let's go ahead
Head
full,
Maneuvering eye.
depth, go
Make my
deep,
depth. 570. Dive eye.
and then... I don't know how I can fire a torpedo. Let's see.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, I think I can.
Weapon away.
Yay!
We use it as a countermeasure shot.
Okay, that's smart. I didn't know that.
Contact
Yeah, like I said,
made.
we
Track
mostly
Oh my
launch those just
God.
to be a countermeasure and cover the sound of your ship.
He is mad. He fired 3 of those things. And a noisemaker. Oh, we know where he is.
Yeah, so set 65s are actually one of the most intimidating torpedoes from submarines of the Russian fleet. We've nicknamed those carrier killers.
Oh.
Those torpedoes are 21 feet long, have a roughly 700-pound warhead on them. They're unbelievably fast and they're unbelievably destructive.
Wow. That thing can do 60 knots, those torpedoes?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're fast as hell. They have I think it's a 4.5 hour lifespan or
What?
something on the fuel.
No way.
Yeah, they're crazy.
How the hell did they make that? Oh, because they didn't give their people any roads or schools. That's how. We found him, Colt.
Hell yeah.
And I think our torpedo is turning into him.
Now the nice part about Set 65s though is they are not wire guided, so they either acquire or they don't. They're gonna go straight, but they do have a wake homing pattern. So if they acquire a wake, they center line along the wake and come up right up your butt.
Okay, so we've identified him. He's like basically 90 degrees to us. What should we do? We're diving. He's got a noisemaker out. He's kind of going away from the noisemaker.
Yeah, I'd follow suit, go after it.
All right, how do we make a turn to a course?
But before anything, are you able to place a marker on the map? Just so that way, in case he disappears again, you can track where he was going.
I don't see controls for that. Let's see.
Holy crap.
What?
The amount of controls.
Yeah.
Well, I see something that says delete waypoints, but
705. Contact
I don't know if
faded.
that's the
Track
same or not.
7004. Turn to course 1.
I mean, all I can do is right-click to turn to his course, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's like I said. I would follow suit.
Okay. Let's try that then.
Get after him.
Yeah, Dwayne, thanks for the 5, dude. Identify ships, clicking on them in the tactical map. It'll show you what they are and what they carry. Use the ruler in the tactical display to show attack range. Yeah, unfortunately, like, clicking on them just brings us to them, but if we don't... If I right-click, like, I could see their name, but not any additional information. I don't think there's a way to do that. Unless I go to unit reference, but that's only for the US. Unless I look it up manually. Oh my god, I think you do have to manually look it up. Oh. Okay, so it kind of works that way, but not really. You still have to do a manual lookup. Yeah. That's a kilo. Or no?
No, it's a alpha.
It is an alpha, yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then 316. There we go. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, so I think he was blind firing too.
Yeah, I think so, because he was way off. I was even pinging. Alright, well. We'll circle around.
Yeah, and currently your distance is too far to get him on a Mark 48.
Contact faded. Track 7006.
Oh, I think we're gonna go nose to nose here. Oh no, he's...
Yeah, turn angle on subs are terrible.
You know what's great though is that I'm in his noisemakers, you know.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, because he could fire another Mark 48. Just try and place it a little bit ahead of him.
Turn to course 6.
Can I fire that now through those noisemakers? The problem is I'm not sure how to fire ahead of a target.
I thought it was like similar to like doing waypoints or whatnot.
I'm not sure. With all those controls listed, I don't know the hotkey for that. Unless I hit Mark 48 and then click the map. Oh, maybe I could do that. But it might update our course. Let's try.
Yes, Commander.
Yep, it worked. And let's send him too. Because I love him.
Confirmed.
Yeah, because if they gets distracted by the noisemaker, you just update the position on the torpedo and it should be fine.
Oh, that's cool. We went like above him and then swooped in behind. And over his torpedoes too. Going shallow and to the right was good. Oh, he's active pinging. He mad.
Yeah, so if you see your torpedoes like kind of steer off or whatnot, as long as you don't break the wire, you should be able to update its direction.
Oh, they're going straight in. This is it. We're going for the kill. I think we got this, Colt. Oh, there ain't no escape. We got them.
Because if I remember right, lead angle on a Mark 45, Mark 48, you can do up to 115 degrees off your bow. So, if I remember right.
It's over.
Be gone.
He's gonna hit the bow though, or the stern. Whoa, look at that. Got him. Now we get back to talking about real issues like chuck wagon in Turkey.
Hit track.
Oh, wow.
7003.
What the hell? I think the Soviets ejected. What happened? Why are we up in the air? I hit his ass and
What the
we
hell?
went fly. Oh, maybe it blew the ass end of it off and it went up into the sky. Oh, we hit him right in the propeller. Here comes the other Mark 48. No, you monster. I think there is a glitch here, though. It does say Baltimore SSN 704 on damage, but I feel a little emotionally damaged. Slightly. I'm a little damaged from that, really. Hey, we did it, chat. All right, that was cool. That was really cool. And it was worth it. All that slow, painful crawling was totally worth it. And we definitely got his ass with the second hit, but we I love how we got 1,000%. Wasn't 100%. We put in 1,000% in this Navy, in Colt's Navy. Oh, there it goes. We just hit escape and boom. You can see the second one. Look at that.
Oh, he definitely screwed himself though with that turn because it put him on a beam angle towards you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know why he did that at the last second. I would have went down and to the right.
Oh, it looks like they did put in the keel stuff. Because you see that it severed it in two with that second impact, right in the center of the keel.
Well, let's see. Well, it's not all the way around, but it's still cool.
Oh, okay. It just looked like it from that side.
It did, yeah. But I mean, it certainly, yeah, split it right down the middle. Not all the way around, though.
Yeah, so common tactics for them would, like I was saying, is they would usually turn and then shoot a torpedo from their stern tube. But
And where's that?
they didn't do that.
Where's their stern tube?
Well, doesn't look like they have it.
Oh, they're
Because
really...
alphas normally have a stern tube that's basically on the port side lower section of their sub.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, that might have been a later rendition of the alpha, and they just didn't have that in the game.
Let's see if she can hit the bottom. 400 feet right now.
You are cruising up at full speed.
Yeah, I'm coming up too. I want to pull up. Roll down the window and give him the finger. Well, I'm doing laps now. Oh, I'm locked in at oh, there we go. We're in the patrol pattern. There we go. So she's on the ocean floor now at almost 10,000 feet. That's crazy.
Just roll up and say, "You want some fries with that?"
Yeah. Wow, they even damaged the ocean floor when they hit. What I'm imagining with that is that's probably the game thinks that that's like the surface of the Earth, and that's probably some damage from like like if you send out bombers or hit like a ground target, then there's probably some ground damage too.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. All right, we did it. All right, let's do another scenario, chat. That was awesome. Very simple and slow, but definitely shows you how naval combat can be. All right, that was cool. Let's do...
I guess if I remember right, Jax was also a sonar tech. If I remember right.
Well, we have one here now where I think we can hunt in... okay, so now the sequel, right? We sunk their sub, now the Soviet Navy's coming for revenge, right? So now they're on the lookout for us. So hunters are hunted as 3 ASW ships against a single submarine. What could possibly go wrong? All right, let's do that then. And I think we're playing as Soviet ships, so... But I think there's also one where you do the same with American ships, too. Where you get to be American destroyers. All right, you have to intercept a U.S. sub directly ahead. Be advised, it's a dangerous adversary. Oh, yes.
Oh, fun.
Okay, so now a little bit more of your wheelhouse, Colt, I suppose, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Except that don't operate on Soviet destroyers.
Not anymore, right? Not since you've been reassigned. I understand. But you're more on the surface when you're looking for subs, not below. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have a. I don't think we have any aircraft on these. Nope.
The Krivak should have one.
I
Good.
don't see it. Let's see. Privat class. Aircraft none, it says.
It's like, oh, interesting. Because I know that Krivak normally has one, but the Grishas were an early frigate for the Russian Navy.
Yeah, there's Grisha two. No, two threes. All right, so now we're the Soviet Navy. Now we're trying to find the sub that just blew up our sub and get a little revenge. So.
Oh no, I was wrong. I was thinking of Kirov.
Oh,
not
Kirov.
Krivak.
Okay. Only the Kirvak 3 KGB Border Forces frigate has one. After later Kirovs are a mystery to me. Okay. So they do, but not the class 1 or 2. Okay.
We actually operated with a Udaloy down in Hawaii.
Really? Those are terrifying.
Yeah, Udaloy.
Overminion and Udaloy from Wargame are bad news.
Yeah.
Very bad news. Okay, so we're looking for a sub. What should we do, Colt? What would you do? If you were playing, what would you do first?
Well, you're kind of handicapped without a air asset, but
True. But we have active VDS sonar, active sonar, you know, all the fun stuff.
there's me personally. I would do a search pattern, so send like the other two vessels to your left and your port and starboards.
Okay.
Вас понял. Курс.
Broaden your search. So like go one directly north, the other two go kind of like, west northwest. That way you broaden your barrier.
Ooh. Broaden
Вас
the
понял.
barrier.
Курс 13.
Now you know what this feels like too is when we played
240.
Destroy. What the
Один.
hell's the name of that game? U-boat hunter, Destroyer U-boat hunter, right? Isn't that what that was called?
That game was fun.
Tom Hanks simulator, right? Because you're in a what class destroyer are you on in that game?
Fudge.
I don't remember, but you get to do the whole sonar and dropping the depth charges, and
But I gotta look it up now. I can't remember what it was.
it was a damn good game.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that game. To me, though, I felt like it was too easy.
Fletcher, chat saying a Fletcher class.
Yeah, that's it.
That was too easy for you.
Because I couldn't remember.
Did you do the campaign for that one? Because there was like
I
the
did.
skirmish mode. Oh, you did a whole campaign.
Yep.
Well done.
As I got through the campaign, and I was just like, "Well, this has been fun." I left the devs like my thoughts on it and all this stuff, but
Whoa. Okay.
yeah, bang away that sonar.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Okay.
There's a new Fletcher movie out.
Есть газ в режиме эхолокации. Есть газ в режиме
Seen that if there
эхолокации.
was. I'm curious now.
Есть газ в режиме эхолокации.
This is a
The
new
most recent
Fletcher
one I
movie.
saw was Greyhound.
Yeah, that's the only one I knew of.
Not on it either. Well, Beyond Pete, if you know the name of the movie, please share it.
Hmm.
Вас понял. Курс.
262.
Вас понял.
Yeah, if you
Курс.
wanted to stay quiet, you could deploy the BBS.
4.
Okay. Yeah. So do we do that below layer? Above layer? Active?
I'd keep it right, like, keep it below layer.
Есть выпустить буксируемый газ.
Because you could have one of them have a like above layer, another one with below layer.
I don't think the other two have them.
Also, might like one ship have them. Oh, that's so weird looking. Dream's acting dumb.
What's acting dumb?
The stream. I don't know. Something weird with Opera GX. It's, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
Вас понял. Курс.
1.
Вас понял. Курс.
260.
Вас понял. Курс.
300.
Вас понял. Курс.
303.
Low and go. Wait, did that update to the wrong point here?
Вас понял. Курс.
271.
Oh, what? Well, that's weird.
Понял.
What happened?
Курс.
347.
Okay, then like came to a full stop.
It's weird.
Don't surface ships have decoy torpedoes? Chat's asking, I guess.
Easy answer is yes, but it's a more modern torpedo. It wouldn't be in this game.
I see there's formations too, but I don't see a way to...
I know you can create formation.
Mm-hmm. But then I can't see if they're in one, which would be useful for the different ships.
Вас понял. Курс.
267.
Вас понял. Курс.
But while they're on the topic of museum
353.
ships, though, the USS New Jersey is the most complete restoration of a battleship so far.
Oh, really? Where's that?
I know it's in New York, but if I remember right, it's like 80% of the ship is open for touring. Oh, is it in New Jersey? My bad. I stopped through there when we went to New York City Fleet Week a couple of years ago.
Вас понял. Курс.
260.
Вас понял. Курс.
359.
Вас понял. Курс.
297.
Gotcha. That's my fault then. Closest museum ship for me is actually the USS Alabama over in Mobile, Alabama.
That's the closest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so clearly these are locked. Let's try... Oh. Okay. So you can set formations that way. Test formation on the 1 at 32 with relative positions. Okay. That's just our magnification. Okay. I see. The only question I have with this is how can you see who's in what?
Good question.
If you'd like to make two
'Cause I know
formations, I can't tell. Well, except for clicking here and I can see the 3. But
I
I'd
know
like to
I
see
would
them
want to
map.
have the Grecias ahead of you.
You'd want to have them where?
Ahead of you. Basically
Yeah.
running escort for the crewback.
Okay, so let's go ahead and just where's this? Formations. Let's just disband that for now.
Вас понял. Вас понял. Курс.
305.
And I didn't catch it when you started the campaign, but did it say like where the ship was or last known location, anything like that?
No, I don't think so. I think we're
Вас понял.
in this game. For these
Есть.
scenarios, I'm pretty sure they just kind of set you on a course
Вас
to
понял.
engage.
Курс.
Where like
300,
eventually, if you don't do
19.
anything,
Вас понял.
there'll be trouble.
Курс.
293.
I'm just gonna disengage the formation for now. We'll just because there's only 3 ships, we can kind of do the formation ourselves.
Есть средний вперед.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead standard.
Есть средний вперед.
We're gonna
Есть
pull back
самый
on
малый вперед.
1/3.
Yeah, USS Alabama is one of the baby
приближается.
battleships.
Well, we've already got an incoming torpedo. That's fun. And it's on the Curvac, so that's fun. Also, when did they
They're in
announce
full
that?
speed.
Well, let's see what happens.
Есть. Сбрасываем випс. Есть самый полный вперед.
Oh, well, thanks, Deep Explorer. You as well, brother.
So he's definitely north of us.
How's he turning starboard?
Because I told him to. But I think everything's all
Oh.
goofed up because of the, they were kind of locked in that formation, so... If we die, which we probably will, I'll restart, disband the formation, and then send the 2 out ahead of us. You know what, I can't tell, when we give an order to turn, like it'll tell you, of course, they'll give a confirmation of what speed you're choosing, so like 2/3, full, whatever.
Есть. Сбрасываем випс.
Oh, no.
Торпеда приближается.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. They've already got the kill, for sure. Or at least a hit.
mean, you could drop a torpedo and disorient that torpedo.
I avoided it.
The miss, though.
I can't believe it. Wow. Well, now we know where he is. So he's fired another Mark 48 at the other ship in the north.
Есть. Сбрасываем Викс. Есть самый полный вперед.
Turn port and miss that one.
Yep. Well.
Торпеда приближается. Получили попадание.
That lean, though.
I know. Oh wow, he fired a torpedo at everybody.
Есть самый полный
I
вперед.
thought, wow, they're like dead on. Like the contact times on them are all the same.
Получили попадание. Неконтролируемое затопление. Команде
Nah, we
покинуть
should have
корабль.
back the other way. Oh, good.
Получили попадание.
Wait a minute, I think camera shake turned itself back on. A little annoying.
Есть полный вперед.
Oh damn, all of them were hit. What happened? Did it come back around? Damn, that's crazy. All right, let's do it again. Without the formation on this time. And the soundtrack is good. I would turn it up, yeah. Where were we? Hunt or hunted? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go again.
Oh, it really doesn't say.
What?
Oh, it's just on the mission parameters or whatever.
No, and I think the event log's kind of like that too. There's not a lot of info yet. Okay, so let's break up the formation. Okay, now let's do it the other way.
Вас понял. Курс.
So maybe this time just stay
полный
silent
вперед.
and just use
Вас
VDS.
понял. Есть полный вперед.
Even with the VDS, though, they heard me. They fired, you know, 2 at the one in the middle.
Oh, I thought the Krivak had its active sonar going.
Oh, maybe it did actually. But I see.
Есть выпустить буксируемый газ.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I already hear pinging. Who's pinging? I guess does the VDS ping?
Oh, because that's not... Okay.
What?
Yeah. I see now. That's why I said, is like, I know they had a variation of towed array. I just didn't know if it was like ours or not. So yeah, that is pinging.
You can turn VDS to passive. Okay.
Yeah, because if that's a thing, that's what I would do.
Есть эхолокатор в режиме шумопеленгования.
Oh, okay. Okay, so so there's deploy and then active above and below. Okay, so we probably want to go below layer. Okay, okay. I thought active meant as in like the weapon system. Okay.
Yeah, I can't see your options because that's where the camera is right now. So
Right. I'll scoot over a little bit. Let's block the chaff button, which doesn't really apply here. Not yet. You never know.
who needs chaff against a submarine?
Yeah. Whoa.
What was that?
What? That's what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
I thought I heard sonar pings.
Because there's so many units with different weapon systems too. Like as a player who's not from like I don't know. I never was on a Curve 1 class, you know. So I'm wondering, Colt, like for like for a regular player who maybe just gets this because they like ships and they want to learn, you know, for somebody wondering like what the hell's the VDS sonar and how to use it, like how I don't know if there's a way to know from just a easy use if a player could know what their maximum speed should be, you know what I mean? Because like when we were on the Los Angeles, remember when we set it to, I don't know, go to the surface, it started cavitating at 9, and then we tried to go back to like I don't know, 2/3 or whatever, then it limited it to 9 so it wouldn't cavitate. So for this,
Yeah.
I wonder if like there's a way where it seems like a lot of the automatic help is tricky because then you don't know it's actually helping you because you don't know that there's a restriction there for a system to work at a certain speed. So
Yeah,
so for
that's a
this
good
VDS,
point, actually.
I don't know. I don't know if I can go above 13 knots.
As I know how it is for ours, and we use range indicate or like depth indicators based on our speed, but I'm not sure if they're using that in this game.
Right.
Because I know for us, like in the U.S., we use it like when we're towing, we typically stay at an average speed of around 15 knots. But that's just what we do. Do the Grecias also have tow arrays?
No, only the Curvac. They just have active
Okay.
sonar and that's it. And you told me to like send them out in advance. We could do that. I mean, but then again, like I don't know how fast I can go where those sonar will actually work. You know,
Yeah.
like it'd be what we should do is, you know, with the Grisha, not knowing its parameters kind of sucks. To where I want to know. You know, I want to know how fast can I go with the active sonar and then just plow forward with these two. But then again, the Curvac's the one that avoided the torpedo, but I guess all those noisemakers helped. Oh, what was that noise?
Yeah, what was that?
Like a little shriek.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Huh, weird. Sound glitch or something. Sounds like an airplane for like a split second.
You could also try temporarily turning on your surface radar just to see if you have anything on the picture.
Surface radar?
Yeah.
You think they're surfaced?
Like, on your Grecias, you could try just doing like one search.
Why? Why would you do this?
РЛС надводного обнаружения включены.
Just to check?
Есть. РЛС
To see if they're
надводного
surfaced?
обнаружения включены.
Possibly.
Why would they be surfaced? Why would a submarine ever surface?
I mean, the radar could still pick up a periscope signature.
Oh, you think they'd be using that?
That's usually what happens. You have to come up and use an attack periscope before firing.
Even in modern subs?
Not in modern subs, no.
Well, we're hunting like a Los Angeles class, I think.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh,
That's
never
what I
mind.
assumed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still cool that we can use it. Are we a Chinese faction for once? I haven't seen the Chinese in here, and if there are, it's like Vietnam's in here, but it's like patrol boats and small ships. So if they are in here, it's nothing modern. At least at the moment. But that doesn't mean the devs can't add them in later on. You know, many games have added mini factions for free over a course of years. But we'll turn
Есть
that off, I
выключить
guess.
РЛС надводного обнаружения. Есть выключить РЛС надводного обнаружения.
You can try with your Grecias and go active with them. Keep your Krivac silent.
Yeah, let's see how fast we can go with these guys. So maybe a head full.
Есть полный вперед.
Maybe standard, right? Well, let's try full first.
We'll just go standard.
Alright.
Есть средний вперед.
Because at full speed, you're going to have too much hydrodynamic flow going across the bow, and it
Yeah.
makes your active sonar hard to hear.
And that's what I thought, and that's what I wanted to know is like, when does that actually happen? Like for we might know that, but a regular player might not know that they can't do full speed.
Yeah. That's a good point, though. Have like little tips or something for newer players.
Yeah, because when I hovered over the speed before on the Los Angeles, it did say, hey, we're holding you at 9 because otherwise you'll cavitate. So then, like, for submarines that are doing active sonar, it should do the same. Like, if you turn on the sonar, it'll say, warning, like, you can do this, but you're going too fast. You can make this mistake, but this is a mistake. It's like, okay.
Есть. Газ в режиме эхолокации. Есть. Газ в режиме эхолокации.
Yeah, because in this formation, your Krivac is technically your high value unit,
Yeah.
even though they're all frigates. But
Есть средний вперед.
We shall see.
yeah, as your other two Grecias, I would align them to go the same course as your Krivac now. Because in their current positions, you've got a pretty strong barrier.
Вас
So
понял. Курс.
300.
Вас понял. Курс.
Okay, we'll try to go the same direction. I
290,
want to be able to make these a I don't know. I'll have to learn the formation system because I want more. It seems so restrictive with the formation just because I haven't used it yet.
yeah. Because from
Вас
watching
понял. Курс.
others'
300.
Вас понял.
videos,
Курс.
I know you can
300,
position, like
7.
move around your positions of your units and stuff to
Yeah.
create a formation. It's
300,
just I don't know
9.
entirely how to do it since I've never done it.
And with 3 ships, it's rather easy. But I want tools to be able to do things in a formation out of a form, like without having to create a formation and then regulate it that way. It'd be nice to. And it's like in a game when you know when you can hit Control 1 to create a control group in like an RTS game. But then you can command those units individually. So, like, maybe you'll have a couple units leave the group, go do something, and then hit one to have everybody move to a position together.
Yeah.
So it'd be something like that.
Like what you could do in Command and Conquer.
Exactly.
Oh, I want to play this game so bad.
I know, Colt. Well, you have to play it through me. No other way. But at least
Yeah,
you're
I'm
learning
excited.
the problems that we might encounter. Sun's going up, though. It's pretty. Now, Colt, would weather effects... weather should affect certain things in this game, right? Like a heavy rainstorm should affect radar and whatnot, right? On some things? Or no?
With this time period, yes. But it would still be minimal. Because most modern stuff is kind of impacted by rain, but not so much anymore. Especially with developments like the Spy 3 radar. And your Grecias are active?
I believe so. Yep. I'm expecting a torpedo at any second.
Right. And unfortunately, though, all of your ships have high-frequency sonar, which is predominantly used for shallow water.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So-
so their range isn't going to be as far.
Oh, yeah. I don't think the VDS had a choice. Oh, it just says active. Well, the VDS is MF, so medium frequency?
Yeah, medium frequency is more used for medium or for open water.
Well, let's
Есть.
turn it
Газ
on.
в режиме эхолокации.
They know we're here. Let's just ping.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though. It's like chasing ourselves after that previous mission. We're just that good, Colt. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, did it come up already?
What?
Oh, I thought you said there it is.
Oh, no. Are we there yet? Almost.
They don't call it awfully slow warfare for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Build 53 now, chat. This is build 53. Well, I'll have to check out what that other mission is, but unfortunately, if the devs make a mission and don't tell you what you're doing, it's hard to tell what the hell you're trying to do. Like, if you're just a battleship out in the middle of the ocean, it's like, okay, what do I do? Am I being hunted by a submarine? Oh, and there's the torpedoes. There they are. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Вас понял. Курс.
25.
Drop noisemakers, turn and go.
Есть. Торпеда приближается.
I'm assuming if we see one, it's, 3. Or at least all ships.
Yeah, it'd be faster to go port, not starboard.
Есть мало. Есть самый малый вперед.
Yeah, but then that goes the direction that the torpedo's going.
Oh, wait, no, you're right. Never mind. I didn't realize how close it was.
Торпеда приближается.
Yep, there's the other one. Oh my god. Dude. This is perfect. As if I'm dealing with like 3 subs that see me.
Вас понял. Курс.
28.
Is this similar to Cold Waters? Yes. It's from the same dev, basically. It's very cool.
Because if you can, I would also drop a torpedo
But
in
can
the
I
direction
use-
those torpedoes came from.
Isn't there the RBUs I can use too? I actually could
Вас
just go
понял.
straight.
Курс.
305.
Вас понял.
I think.
Атакую цель.
7.
Применяю оружие. Цель.
7. 0. 0. 2.
Вас понял. Курс.
254.
Let's see if this works now.
Вас понял.
I
Курс.
gotta like dodge
56.
3 torpedoes at a time.
Торпеда приближается.
The torpedo's actually submerging further.
Do all of your ships have
Oh, they
RBUs?
got it. Oh, they missed it. How? No, just the Kervac, I think. Oh no, they do. Not bad. Let's see.
Вас понял. Атакую цель.
7000. 1.
I wonder if it'll automatically choose
Вас
RBUs
понял.
for a
Атакую
torpedo.
цель.
7.
Применяю оружие.
Maybe.
They will. Okay,
7.
that's cool.
0. 0. 3.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that before.
Вас понял. Курс.
20.
Вас понял. Курс.
355.
Вас понял. Атакую цель. Есть. Забрасываем випс.
Okay, we got one of them. One torpedo destroyed, one torpedo missed, and another torpedo destroyed. Excellent. Cool. All right. So we're in the clear for now. Now here comes wave 4.
Вас понял. Курс.
310.
Вас. Торпеда приближается.
Okay, that was
Nice.
cool. Yeah.
Somebody was saying that in chat too. Starkowitz
Получили попадание.
For what?
about using RBUs.
Yes. Actually, hadn't even. Oh, we still. Oh, wait, we still got hit. I thought it was in the clear. It looked like it went way south. Yeah, that's all right. They'll buff out.
Should have damage control teams though. They can put it out.
Yes. And I wonder if that's automatic.
What
Oh,
I've seen
it
in
is
other
set
videos,
auto.
it is.
All damage heavy, flooding moderate, DC team 0 to 1 on auto. So there is an automatic control, but it's automatic. It's manual. The manual control, but it is on automatic. Well, this is the Soviet Navy, so very light damage. We actually spawned another ship. We actually. Okay, that's just. Yeah, that's this torpedo being destroyed. This is, yeah, okay. We're using the water to put out the fire. What the hell? Okay, so apparently, what the hell? All right, okay, the Air Force is here now. Paratroopers are on station. That was that. The raft.
Life raft?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Spawn out of the middle
Yeah,
of the air?
yeah, exactly. We're using. So the Air Force lost a ship. The Air Force doesn't use ships, so we couldn't have lost a ship because the Air Force doesn't use it. Perfect. Soviet narrative. Excellent. Spin it, baby. Spin it, spin it.
Вас понял. Курс. Вас понял. Курс.
200.
Now the real challenge, Chad, is not just to sink the submarine, but to do this like without oopsies and boo boos.
Yes, I would drop a torpedo.
Colt, you're telling me to fire everything?
No, just one torpedo.
Just one?
I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to launch a whole salvo,
No.
sure, why not?
No, we don't get that now. Okay, so what do we got for weapons? We got the SAN4s, we got the RBUs, we got the SNNs. Now here's a problem too. People aren't going to know what the hell this stuff is, you know?
Uh,
Like maybe chaff, maybe you've heard of the Set 65s, noisemakers, you know. But a lot of people are like, what's a noisemaker for? To celebrate destroying the enemy? Like some people might not know what that's for. Or how, like, okay, maybe you could imagine, all right, for torpedoes, but then maybe it has a secondary use. That, like what you said earlier about shooting a torpedo to distract enemy torpedoes, actually a smart idea. But, you know, you don't think of that kind of thing. Okay, so what should we fire, Colt?
Well, if I noticed right, your Grisha has set 71s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would use that versus your say 65s.
We have test 71s.
Yeah, sorry, same thing.
Okay. So we should fire those where? Anywhere? If I fire at my own ship, I could hit my ship and get a kill, and then we go down the Wolfpack victory standards. Technically.
Because, I mean, the location of the torpedoes was kind of at like 315 from the Grisha. Ish.
3:15? What time was that? Okay, so 3:15?
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't translate on the map that. Can I click on the world map? No. I'm not sure how to convey that onto the tactical display.
But currently down the bearing that you're at, right, like its current direction, you should be fine just
Fire
launching that way.
direction? Okay.
Так точно.
Because if worst comes to worst, it'll just cause the submarine to go into like evasive.
Вас понял.
The hell? Now it's turning?
Yeah, it's turning to line the torpedo tubes. Because they're bow-mounted torpedo tubes. Or not bow-mounted, sorry, deck-mounted. The hell is it not? What?
Click on weapon. Click on map.
Так точно.
Also, it says confirmed. I wish they would say what's confirmed. Like, tell me what order. You know, repeat the order to me. What are you doing?
I wonder if it's actually going to train the tubes and launch that way. They're not letting you just blind fire one?
No, I don't think so. The SS N-14 drops a torpedo to sink submarines. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, too, is that you guys, you know, a lot of people are going to be playing this and having fun with this, aren't going to have a chat to rely on to, like, give instant translations to things. So in the mind of the, you know, the general player, I mean, I guess you'd have to do it this way. It would just be a memorization thing, because if we click on this, then we can see here it's the Gecko. It's an anti-aircraft, anti-surface weapon. Wait, that doesn't say anything about submarines.
He's talking about from the Krivac, the SSN-14.
Oh, the 14.
Because your Krivac has the 14s.
Yeah, right. Okay. That's the one.
That's pretty cool, actually.
But I would rather use the Grisha with the Test 71s, but it doesn't seem to be... Oh, here it says engaging now. So, okay, now I'm hovered over the Test 71s, and it says engaging, but it's not... I really think there should be a loading bar when you click on those weapons, you know?
Yeah.
To let you know if it needs to do anything before it fires, there should be a loading bar. Or if there's a salvo associated with it, too. Oh, there it goes. Now it's doing it. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay.
Oh, it does train the tube. That's cool.
It does, yeah. It took forever, though.
And now you're firing too.
Why, yeah, I clicked twice. Where the hell? What? Did I? What? They fired.
Yeah,
What the hell are they doing?
They went behind? What the?
What did they? That's weird.
I don't know.
'Cause they're doing a snake search.
But I don't know why they're fired off to the starboard side. Didn't I click in front of me? And I don't know. Between all these map clickings, I probably goofed it. Let's try one time.
Есть, товарищ командир.
But I think there needs to be more clarification for when
Yeah,
when you give an order, what's it going to do?
Right.
Because just
Акустический контакт. Контакту присвоен номер.
new passive contact. Oh, did we find him?
1003.
Поражена. Потерян контакт с целью.
7000.
Oh, there you
5.
go.
Потерян контакт с целью.
What the hell? Did you
7000.
just blow yourself up
6.
with your own torpedo?
I have no idea. Working as intended. I have no idea. It's hard to tell sometimes. I would like, because if we go to the event list, oh yeah, okay, yeah, hit track 1003 Grisha 3 class with test 71. So we hit ourselves with that. But because I'm not
Because I
getting,
think that one was launched off of your port
It was,
side,
yeah.
And then it. Oh, that's so dumb.
but I don't get why. Okay, well, it's entertaining to say the least. So there's
Торпеда
that.
приближается.
Maybe that will help you. The USSR weapon designation SA surface to air. Yeah, but again, going back to what I said, players shouldn't have to remember that. There shouldn't be a course before playing the game, and
But you got that.
you shouldn't have to open a lot of menus to know those things. There's a lot of stuff here to unpack and a lot to learn, and to make it so a player doesn't have to learn and just quick glance reference will increase a lot of people's enjoyment of this. Because there's going to be there's two types of groups. There's going to be the day one World of Warships group who think game bad, graphic good, game bad, bad design, bad. But then there's going to be the people who know these things in
Контролируемое
advance.
затопление.
I mean, look at the channel. We
Команда
played, 10,000 hours of War Game and Broken Arrow and Steel Division and all that stuff. So
7004.
I understand a lot of that stuff, but nobody here is a weapon expert on everything. But having these
Now you
references
could probably
is nice.
try that 14.
Where do we fire it? Oh, are you sure? Because it's going to fly right back into the tube it came out of. It can explode.
Oh, so you get that new contact, just drop it over there.
Okay, let's do that. There's the new contact.
Excited to see this.
Вас понял. Атакую цель.
7006.
Вас понял. Атакую цель.
Let's just fire it
7000.
out of
Так
anger.
точно. Вас понял. Атакую цель.
7006.
You sunk my battleship!
No, they didn't. It was only a frigate. If in doubt, weapons free. That's true too. That's one thing I've been doing in a lot of our videos is I want to see what the game systems will do and what the AI will do, because you will have to rely on the AI no matter what when you're in a crazy missile battle with a bunch of other ships. Like there's so many weapon systems like the chaff and the close-in weapon systems and maybe torpedoes and RBUs. You never know what you'll have to engage or what people will make for a scenario. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's really true, actually.
And it's accurate because the player, you're going to want the computer systems to do those things because that's what we designed them to do. But man, imagine just making you spend a whole day making scenarios and then a whole day of trying to solve the problems that you've made. Bum, bum, bum. I've told it to fire and I'm not sure what it's going to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, because it's not explaining why your ship is turning about.
It says engaging. The weapon, they're doing something. they are going to be firing that system, but I don't know with, like, where exactly. We got our torpedoes here and here. The deck. Is that system on the bow?
A good question. 'Cause I don't know where that missile launcher is.
Somewhere the submarine's going to get back to its port before we fire this missile. Yeah, the blue marker is us. The line is where we wanted to go to. The this little gray green kind of thing is where we thought the enemy sub was. I think we're just going home. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think I clicked on it and it's like, oh, we forgot to pick those up. Let's head back to port real quick.
You rip and dip.
Yeah. Like, hey, we'll be back. Like, I've killed one of my own ships with our own torpedo. But it's good to see these things because then you can know how to avoid those things and know how easy it is to make those mistakes, too. But right down here, it does say it's engaging. So whatever the ship is trying to do, it is to fire that weapons system.
Unless there's a minimal range.
Oh, maybe. But then when I select that, let's see, does it make a circle around our ship? Yeah, I don't see a circle for weapon range. That's another thing too. If I have a ship selected and I hover over a weapon system, I'd like to see its range, yeah. Like noise makers, that doesn't matter. But yeah, like what's the range of our 76mm gun? Like, do I have to pause and go into that mode? Okay, now we gotta read. Okay, the range is 8.64 nautical miles. Okay, now I gotta translate that. Okay, what's 8.6 in kilometers? Oh, it's doing something now. It's turning t'other way.
This took.
Oh, and more torpedoes are coming in. Oh, great. And now it's turning to starboard side with the torpedo coming in. I love it. Yeah, screw you. Just weapons free, kill it. What the hell, man?
Потерян контакт с целью. 7000. 8. Ракета выпущена.
Okay, there. They finally fired it from what I suspected was the right thing, the thing on the bow. That's cool as hell.
It's awesome to watch.
It is pretty cool.
Применяю оружие. Цель. 7. 0. 0. 8.
Yeah, that is a nice screenshot. These things are terrifying in cold waters as well. It's like the first game where I figured out this was a thing where they could literally... It's like, whoa, they fire cruise missile torpedoes? Those are a thing.
Ракета выпущена.
What?
Потерян контакт с целью. 7000.
What happened?
10.
What the hell's happening?
Did it hit something?
No, wouldn't it say like GG?
Получили попадание.
Will these detonate on sound? Or did I hit a whale? I don't know. Maybe I hit a damn whale. Wait, what does the event marker say? I don't know. I have no idea.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7000. 9.
Потерян контакт с целью.
I don't know why they're exploding when they... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because our ship was destroyed. I have no idea.
7000. 11.
Потерян контакт с целью.
Well, I got a 27% on it, Colt. So that means I got some points for destroying our fellow navy of probable capitalists. They were thinking about capitalism a little bit. They had to die. I have no idea what that was. That was so weird. But in the event log, if a torpedo explodes, I want to know all the information for how detailed this game is. I want to know why. Can you command a carrier? You sure can. Yeah, you can launch aircraft from it. You can launch, you know, all the missiles, the torpedoes. We were just firing torpedoes just now, like literally cruise missile torpedoes, which was sweet. All right, let's do one.
Valuable target.
Oh, valuable target is like those 3 ships again, but now we're trying to sink a merchant ship that's being protected by a Perry, Adams, and Spruance
class.
But I think there's one that's here.
It's like maybe this time we do surface to surface or something.
Well,
Same
let's do what we just did
pieces.
again, but let's do it with American ships this time. How about that? Colt, you'll be a little bit more of an expert on this one. And we have a helicopter this time. So you'll be happy to know about that. So we have a Tucker, Stanley, and a... oh boy, what the hell is it? Okay, they've immediately started us on a collision course with a merchant ship. Awesome. Wow. And we've already got the tow to raise out. Things are already popping off. Well, let's launch
So the
our...
Estosin.
Yeah, I guess so.
So the Estosin is an Oliver Hazard Perry class frigate, and that was what I was stationed on for the first 8 years of my career.
That one. Oh my god, that's the one from the Jag cutscene. Oh my god. Well, that thing has 2 helicopters on it? Cool. This is game PvP. I don't think there'll be multiplayer yet, but there could either be mods or multiplayer added later, maybe. I don't think it's its intent, but if it does well, could be a thing. Okay, well, let's launch helicopters, Colt. And then helicopters are used for either listening for, or they could drop torpedoes too, right?
Yes. They can carry up to 2 torpedoos, and they should have a sonobuoy loadout too. You can check before you launch and make sure they have an ASW loadout.
Yeah, the first one I launched was with ASW. So it's either ASW or empty. So I don't think we actually get to choose weapons. Just loadouts.
Okay. Yeah, so they should have sonobuoys that you can
Visual
use to
contact
deploy
designate
and
track
basically make long-range
700
ASW.
for
Should this Tucker also have a helicopter too?
700
Have one.
is classified
It doesn't.
neutral air.
But it certainly should.
Yeah, it has a hangar bay, so
Yep. Thing's got a damn rocket pod on it too. What is that for? Mark 46s?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Well, this is nice though, because we've already started with our towed arrays out on one of them. Oh, we do have active sonar MF.
Yeah, because if you got helicopters, I would use helicopters over the service ship stuff.
Okay. Oh, that's what we got.
The safest.
Hopefully we don't have to worry about fuel with these and airtime and whatever. Okay.
Because you can deploy them ahead of your formation,
okay.
and then basically create what we call a barrier search. So it's a series of a minimum of 3 sonobuoys in a line. So basically, we go like north to south.
Do not like the word barrier.
Turn to course 27.
Okay, so I can have both of these drop. We could do 2 sonar buoys and then have one more drop one because we only have 2. I feel like that's this last ship should have a. Maybe it's just not working at the moment. Maybe they haven't finished this ship. But I think you're right. I think the intention here is to have those 3 ships have sonar buoys and then drop them in front, or at least the ASW helicopters. Could be a good idea. So how do we get them to drop a buoy? Drop a buoy. Is that the ANSSQ-53?
Yes. That is a dive-far buoy, aka passive.
Okay. And then we have 2 Mark 46s too, so we could drop those.
Mm-hmm.
Now this Tucker's way off ahead. Now I wonder too.
Yeah, from what I've...
Yeah?
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I wonder if these ships are automatically in passive sonar, even if it doesn't say it. It should be, right?
Looks that way.
I'd hope so.
And from what I've seen is they only have the dive-far buoys so far, unless I've just missed something.
Turn to course
Because
2,
more of our
7,
more
turn to
modern
course
stuff
2,
now, we have what's called
8, 1,
diecast
LMI.
and
Turn to
VLAD
course
buoys
2,
as well.
7, 7,
But
LMI.
I haven't seen those in the game yet.
Contact faded. Track 7004.
Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for, the markers. Thank you, Chad. I think some of you told me about that, and then I just forgot because I was busy trying to figure out what the hell was going on with those torpedoes. Okay, Colt. So there is a way to see map layers, and then there are drawing tools. So we could have marked that sub back in the first mission under drawing tools.
That's good to know now.
But I feel like I want a hotkey for some of the simple stuff. Like, you know, shouldn't you control click should just put a little mark, you know? Like, some of the things are so
Right.
basic. If you fly low, you can deploy a magnetic anomaly detector. Really?
Yeah, it's mad.
I don't know how to fly low, though. Oh, what qualifies as low?
Down below 50 feet is...
Oh, I can only go
normal, but-
200.
Yeah, but if you fly down to 200, and then I think it's under your MCON, it should
Oh.
show you where you can use your map.
0,
Let's try that.
Confirm 200.
Oh, surface search radar. It's called an MR. Is that what we want? It'd be below the surface, though, right?
Sure. I'm trying to remember what I saw from another video, so...
That's fine. Chat's saying at
Yes.
20 feet, yeah. I can only do 200, though. Oh, wait, unless there's something blocked by the stable 53.
20.
Oh, there's an option hidden behind there.
Confirm 20.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I couldn't see that. There we go. Oh, they're already towing something. Is that it?
Yep.
So that's on by default. So that's like our passive sonar.
Kinda. Except it's just gonna recognize whatever... anything metal, basically.
Turn to course 281.
I'm
LMI.
detecting Metallica?
Turn to course 282.
Yes.
Turn to course 282. LMI.
So how big of a range does this thing have? And how do I study this thing?
Not a very big range. Like, I know in real life it's only like a couple hundred feet. But the advantage on a helicopter is you have speed.
Yeah.
So. It's like what I would be doing is you lay a sonobuoy pattern like north to south.
Yeah.
Drop like 3 sonobuoys.
Oh,
'Cause then-
nice. We got a marker, Colt. Look at this. You can't wait for you to
Boom.
see that on the screen. Whoa, some actual information. Order received, and here's what it looked like.
And the funny thing is that's the same marker that comes up when we drop our own buoys in real life.
The little P with the fuse coming out of the top of it.
Uh-huh.
And that's what, phone?
And then... No, it stands for passive.
Oh, okay.
And then once it drops, we would also log the time. Because from the time that you drop, they have either a 2, 4, or 8 hour lifespan, depending on what your presets are before you launch it.
Chat, what are your favorite subs? Mine is a... I'm going to go with the...
Wait, what was the question?
I think I'm going to go with the Hunter's Club from Jimmy John's. Favorite sub?
What's Kafka's question?
Oh, I don't know.
They asked if I was allowed to talk about something.
Oh,
but
probably
I
what
don't
you're
see
talking
another
about
question.
now. Probably the sonar buoy thing.
Oh, those buoys are basically used by everybody. active buoys are unique to the military.
I wonder if this game has that. Would these ships have active? Or these helicopters?
Well, that's what I say. Is like I don't think that I haven't seen it in the game yet, but I'm not sure if it's in the game.
Also, this is taking place in 1979, so our loadout would be like pre-80s.
Yeah, and I don't know when the diecast was like developed.
Turn to course 1, LMI.
If Jax is still in chat, he could probably help me out on that one because I really don't remember.
A lot of sub-experts in the chat. Cold cut combo with pickles. Yeah, well, if it were this game, you wouldn't know you had the pickles until you go to a sub menu and right-click on them. Like, do I have pickles? Dude, you had them the whole time. How was I supposed to know? You got to click 8 times. Turkey, lettuce, cheese, salt, pepper, oil, and vinegar. Oh, isn't that great when things are like 5 ingredients?
Now, those sonobuoys have roughly a 5-kilometer range. So they should be able to pick up a pretty good bit.
Wow, there's so many merchant ships coming through.
Buoy away.
Alright, so let's start a MAD
Confirm 2-0.
search.
Yeah,
Yep.
since you were mentioning it earlier, I wonder if they actually do have, like, to worry about fuel state and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't see that. But, you know, that would only be fair for, like, the aircraft, too. Because
Yeah.
munitions is one thing, but fuel's another for how far you can go. Also, I wonder if this game... Chat, does anyone know if this game has mid-air refuelings? It'd be very cool to see something like that. Because they have shown
Well, I know
like B-52s and whatnot, so there's definitely long-range bombers that could refuel, maybe. What?
I was like, I know for the helicopters, another YouTuber was making videos on this, and they were mentioning their complaints about not having, what's it called? Like refueling on the deck.
Oh.
Because in order to do a full loadout, you would actually have to collapse down your helicopter, bring it into the hangar bay, reload, then break it back out on the flight deck.
Okay, so this is another thing players might not know, is that, yes, at 20 feet, the helicopter will automatically deploy that
Buoy away.
the magnetic search thing.
You could also put another sonobuoy field going west to east or east to west above your fleet.
So we'll make a giant T.
Pretty much, yeah.
I see. Colt's turn to the British. Get my service
Turn
revolver.
to course 7.
Part of the enemy.
LMI. Turn to course 4.
It's just in
LMI.
case, like, the enemy comes from the north.
I wonder, can I lay down... Ah, cool. I can shift to do it. Nice. So I gotta say that doing things with the helicopters is much more exciting. The Soviet stuff with the slow tow is like no go. Like, oh man, dragging along at 20 knots with the thing behind you, and then just seeing 40 torpedoes come at you because you made a splash. It's like, damn it, the capitalists, comrade, they're too good. I'm gonna bang my shoe on the desk at the UN now. Not fair. I want to go to Disneyland.
Why did they bring your helicopter back up to height just to move to another waypoint?
Good question. It's another thing they could... Actually, the chopper we're looking at now is the one that, yeah, I wanted it to do the magnetic search.
Confirm 2-0.
Yeah, okay, that's another thing. Well, is there a way to... Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, see that chat? Yeah, when we're moving to waypoints, yeah. Oh. That's a lawsuit right there. Helicopters in dangerous waters. When you were refueling the helicopter, it also went on standby 30 automatically. Really?
Oh, Heifer was what I was trying to think of.
For what?
So when your helicopter comes to the flight deck, it's called Heifer, H-I-F-R, helicopter in-flight refueling. So they basically just come and hover right over the flight deck, and then you would hook up a fuel line to the helicopter, and then you could refuel it in flight.
Oh.
But that's not in the game, apparently.
Not to be confused with Kiefer Sutherland, the voice of Metal Gear Solid 5. Yes. Got paid $10 to make 3 noises. Interesting. Magic Crow, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
Speaking of that, I did see that there is a Metal Gear Solid movie being made.
I heard that
early
too.
2025.
That's that I heard. I wonder if that coincides with the new game that's coming out. Well, you know, the remake of 3, which is great. Okay, see, there it goes, Cole. Yep, it hit the waypoint, goes right back up to 200 feet, and then pulls that buoy back in, or the what would you call it, Cole? The detector, the sensor, I guess.
Just a mad array.
The array. Array sounds
Yeah,
so much cooler than sensor. Like, Colt, if you ever have to, like, you know, uninstall the radio in your car or something like that, you shouldn't say, I had to uninstall the antenna or the sensor. You dismantle the array, my detection system. This sounds so much better.
Well, I think it depends on the context, because array would be an indication of having multiple sensors together working.
Well, do you pick
tandem.
up more than you AM and FM? There you go. You got multiple sensors right there. There you go.
I guess that's valid.
Mm-hmm. And then you do the same with your wheels. You have forward and reverse. You just say, we had to adjust the traction control unit upon my automotive device. This sounds better. A lot of large Soviet anti-ship missiles have supersonic and have Wolfpack capabilities to coordinate with other missiles in an attack. Really? Well, we'll try out some Soviet ships in a minute again. We'll go with the missiles next. Right now we're just searching for an enemy sub, which I don't even know if it's there. I think it was just a hoax to waste tax dollars. That's why I didn't file my taxes in 1979.
Raising back up again.
Yep. So it does that every waypoint. So that's a good thing to know, though, Colt. Like, when you send out a helicopter on to do this, you better babysit it, because otherwise it's just going to pull right back up if you're doing something else. Because I got my other helicopter dropping Baba buoys.
Yeah. Average saying something about coming from the west. Yeah, so in the real tactics, we do, like I said, is we place those 3 sonobuoys down in a pattern, and we call it a barrier pattern. So that way, if we only use a barrier pattern if we know the location of where the submarine is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that lets you triangulate.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So once the submarine is picked up by 2 or more sonobuoys, we call that breaking the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, we can drop another one, basically to verify its location and get a pinpoint accuracy. And then that's when we can drop a weapon on it.
Oh,
And there you go.
Colt, we've got something called a torpedo. And now we've
So
got...
now I would send your helicopter over there.
That's right. I'm going to drop some Babas over there.
Yeah, I would go more towards where the torpedoes are. It's like send 1004 to basically be right where those torpedoes are now and drop your own torpedo.
Now hold off. Do we have anything on our ships to destroy those torpedoes? Like that RBU system?
No.
Damn, Soviets were too smart. Well, what's interesting is he's fired the torpedoes at what looks to be the buoy, but it's also in front of the Stanley. I could launch another helicopter, I think. From the...
Oh yeah, that's exactly where that sub is.
Where?
Right behind where those torpedoes are, because you can see now with that third torpedo coming in, where his...
Oh, you think he's like right there? But there's another torpedo in the... Are there two subs?
Yeah, it's just triangulate from where those torpedoes are, like, and then get that direction.
Oh wait, are these set to formation? I wouldn't be surprised.
Turn to course 183. Helm aye.
That would turn your two ships up to the north, up to, like, northwest.
I think they're in formation. Let me check. Let's see. Okay, so it's all, so they're all separate in this scenario. So there's gonna have to be some like checklisting that you do at the start of these scenarios, like figure out, you know, are they in a formation? So how they'll respond, because there's no real clarification of that.
Turn to course 193. Turn to course 18. Turn to course 213.
So before you turn, I would drop a torpedo in the direction of those torpedoes,
Okay,
and then turn north.
but there's all these civilian ships. Should I do that? Okay, what should I fire? What torpedo?
One of the Mark 46s. Like I said, it's just to put noise in the water.
Oh, is that a is that black line the range? Red line?
Yes, Commander.
I think that's its cutoff.
Oh, okay. As in wire.
Weapon away.
Well, like max range, because Mark 46 is non-wired.
Right.
That helicopter at?
I should be firing that, launching that third one. I think it just launched.
Yeah, because where your current waypoint is, like, take it a little bit more east and drop a torpedo over there. For 1004.
Hold on, I'm launching another helicopter and... You want me to go east with who now?
So your helicopter, 1004,
Yeah.
you currently have a waypoint. Just take that waypoint a little bit more east.
Turn to course
Got it.
146. Helm aye.
And then drop a torpedo.
Oh, right. Because the choppers can do that too.
Yep. And you should get a mad hit too. That'll confirm the location of the sub.
Should I search for mad
Because
first?
if you want to wait... Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to wait for a mad hit first and then drop a torpedo,
Okay.
so that way it's a little bit more accurate.
Alright, so let's start searching.
Turn to course 160. Helm aye. Confirm 20.
This looks like a sweet game. It's pretty cool. It's a very neat game. I think it's going to be very niche, but in a big way. I think it'll appeal to everybody who really likes these types of games. I don't think there's much not to like here. And a lot of my complaints about the tactical display are just that I don't know those things yet and have to dig to find those systems, but I want that to be more approachable for people who might not play these games often or who don't want to read a giant tutorial because they kind of know these things already. Like somebody might be, well, what the hell? I know how to use the tactical display. How do I draw lines and stuff? They might not know the options this way. Which, speaking of which, we should probably draw a little line, huh? Some sort of a marker. This is standard for the Navy to mark it like this. Sad face. Okay, so that's a sad face for the Soviets. It's going to be bad for them. They're over there somewhere, chat. Okay. You drop an RUR5 right on top of the potential location. What's an RUR5, Colt?
It's fair.
Also, I could do that, but then I have the helicopter's right here to find the
Turn to course
submarine, so...
114, helm aye. Turn to course 130, helm aye.
Oh, where's that third chopper? Is that up yet? Okay, it just got up.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in
Yeah,
the
take
water.
that guy
bearing.
north, since you're going south with the other helicopter.
Turn to course 292, helm aye. Confirm 2.
I wonder if these
confirm,
choppers are smart
20.
enough to where if they're traveling at... If you have them...
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing.
Just out of curiosity, like if you fly them over a merchant ship and they're going to hit it at like 20 feet or something, if they'll just pull up.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I want to know all the things.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing. Turn to course 172, helm aye.
RUR-5 is like an anti-submarine rocket that has Mark 46 torpedoes that get dropped like a parachute. Oh.
Yeah, we've never called them RUR5s, though. Not in real life, at least.
Torpedo in the water.
Yeah, and that's what it's called
Torpedo in
here.
the water. Bearing.
Then again, we have the new modern ones, because it's a Tomahawk with them, with the torpedo attachments. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, like the one we fired earlier with the Soviets. Where
similar.
It's like a cruise missile torpedo.
Yeah.
Except I bet ours don't explode when they go under the water. Like 4 of mine did. I still don't understand why that happened.
Yeah, screw it. I mean, if that's what it is, then drop one of those where your helicopter currently is. Because, like, based on the current bearing, based on the current courses of those torpedoes,
Yeah.
you could create like lines, draw them back through the triangulation, so that you can get where their reference point is from where they came from.
Helm aye.
Hmm. No, Jacob, thanks for the 72 months. Greetings from Bavaria.
It's kind of weird that you haven't picked up anything on
Turn to
that
course
yet, though.
269. Turn to course 264, helm aye. Turn to course 262, helm aye.
Is that possibly why we were able to pick up the torpedoes so easily, too?
Oh, they're being picked up by the sonobuoys.
Oh, okay. We were able to
You
pick
could
those
lay
up
out
months.
some more sonobuoys, though.
Okay.
Just because the sonobuoys are going to have a much farther range than MAD is.
Turn to course 290, LMI.
Yeah, currently where 1004 is, if you want to drop a buoy right there. Same with 1011.
Starting to remind me of like Carrier Command now a little bit. When we get to the missile part. In just a little bit, Chad, I think we'll try out some missiles. We'll go do the... I don't know if there's a scenario with the... Man, I'd love to. You know what actually would be good with this game, Colt, would be for the scenarios, just to be able to click what side you want to play. Like, just to,
Yeah, that would be cool.
yeah, because then you could just double the amount of scenarios very easily. Like, if this mission right now is hunting the Soviet sub, but what if you wanted to be the sub? Become the sub. Oh, Colt, I think we have it.
Oh, no.
What, no? Uh-oh. Oh, was it you? Are you in the sub? Oh, my God. Oh, I'm gonna ring your phone.
Accidentally close the stream.
Oh my God! I'm gonna call him, and if I hear his phone on the sub, I'm gonna know where he is. You monster, Colt! How could you?
Well, you've got my number, so.
Confirm 20. Turn to course.
Okay, I got a noise. I think we got him.
Yeah, drop a torpedo right on there.
All right, let's do it. Let me. So how and where should I drop this torpedo? Like in front
Right
of
where
him?
the noise is.
Oh, right on the noise?
Yep.
Okay. So what is that yellow circle, do you think? Like the approximate source of the noise?
LMI.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Colt is very exciting.
Like, I know on the modern Mark 46s, when it's dropped from a helicopter, it's going to go down and do a circle search. So it's basically going to do a small, I think it's 70 feet circular pattern, and then look for a target, and then once it gets acquisition, it's going to engage.
6 LMI.
But I have Mark 46s. They don't really have.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. It's very exciting. Now wait a minute. Wait.
Wait, did you?
I clicked the Mark 46 and it shows P.
Yeah, that's not.
Maybe it's the wrong symbol, but it's going to do the right thing.
Well, here's the hoping.
Okay. Let's. Well, we're over their ass now, so.
Yep.
God, please don't be Disney Cruise Lines again.
Oh,
please.
and you got a mad hit.
Did I?
It
What'd you-
came up with a. It came up for a short second. It said magnetic anomaly detected, short range.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Or I thought it said small size or something.
Or small signal, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, he fired off torpedoes and I heard it.
Station.
Oh, I can hear him firing torpedoes right here. I'm going to drop a buoy right here.
Drop those torpedoes.
I'm trying, but it won't, like, do it. I tried. Because then you saw I went to that phone, the P.
Engage track 7.
I'm gonna gauge
So
track.
weird. Oh, I think it's because you're on weapons tight.
No, I think if you give it direct command, it'll do it.
Engage track.
Oh, there it
7,
goes. Okay.
0,
I couldn't click approximate. I had to.
7, 0, 0, 5.
Oh, he dropped a noisemaker. That's what it was.
On station.
Okay, apparently my helicopter's going to the moon. Drop a torpedo.
7, 0, 0, 6.
What the hell?
What the hell are they doing? They're gonna high five in the air. Come on, you goobers!
You see that thing down there? That thing is cool.
Oh, great.
Track 7, 0, 0, 9 is classified. Hostile submerged submarine.
Oh! Oh, he was going.
Hit track 70.
Hit track. What the hell? God damn it! Get away! Idiots! God, tell two people to attack the same target. I thought he was gonna die. Get away! I thought there'd be some sort of reason, logic.
Contact faded. Track 7005. Contact faded. Track 7006.
Maybe I should just have the ships do it. Let me fire. I don't know if the I don't know if they can shoot that far. Okay, so what was it? The RUR?
Missiles have a good range.
Oh, did they? Okay. Where the hell's the one that can fire that? The Stanley? Oh, yeah. Did anyone drop a buoy?
Engage track 7.
Okay, I'm just gonna have the ship do it. Okay, at least the AI is smart enough not to crash into another chopper. It looks like they're smart enough to stay away from each other. But let me get that other helicopter over here to drop buoys. Actually, there's a buoy very close to it. Let me just make sure there's no room for escape.
Yeah, you should have your buoys in a good position now where he's not going to get away. Do you try changing them to like weapons free and then engage with 46?
This one's not responding.
Buoy away.
Multiple hostile contacts.
What part of Texas you from, comrade? I think the Stanley's getting ready to fire. Alright, this part of Gooberin is fun, though. Like, learning this way. He's going to be able to get a real quick, because he's fired so many torpedoes. Goal's going to be half the weight.
Yeah, right? You're going to get him, though.
I hope so. The searching was fun. Like, learning the tactics of the search. The hunt is fun.
And the funny thing is you were kind of, like, pretty close to dead on to what we do in the Navy anyway.
See, you hear that?
Because when we do it,
good.
Confirm 2.
Because when we do a barrier pattern, we normally space them out 1.5 nautical miles away from each other.
2-0. Turn to course 2-3-1. Helm aye. Engage track 7-0. Weapon away. Engage track 7-0-0-9.
Okay, so I dropped the
On
2
station.
torpedoes.
Hell yeah.
Are these 2 in a formation or something?
Definitely looks that way.
I wanted the other
Turn
one to
course
fly
1-8-0.
with the map.
Helm aye.
And now I can't see the 2 torpedoes I dropped?
On
Right.
station.
Well, there they are.
Get him.
Engage track 7-0-0-9.
Chad, do I have
Oh,
it?
and your Stanleys.
Yeah.
Stanley's on weapons hold.
Oh, okay. But if I give a direct order, I think they will do that, though. Like, I think they will fire if you give an order.
Engage track 7-0-1-2.
Because before it said engaging, and then they changed their thing.
So weird.
Yeah, this is very strange. Let's drop some more buoys.
Turn to course 20.
This is like a bug or something. Because those 46s should have engaged.
Well, we're on top of his noisemaker now, but it's very close to where he was. Oh, there it is, Charlie 2. Oh, his ass went deep south.
Buoy away.
Oh, we're chasing. I didn't realize he got away so quickly. We got him. He's got a Mark 46 right on his ass. It's over. Oh, we got hit once. What the hell? We hit him.
Buoy away.
Wow.
Nice.
Or this is poor maintenance. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know if we hit him or not. That could be just poor maintenance, budget cuts. Who knows?
Yeah, somebody poured coffee on the hole.
Yeah. Rookie mistake. We got him.
Buoy away.
So the helicopters got him. Man, I really wanted to see that RUR fire, but that was the last known.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing.
He's not dead. He's got to be dead.
Buoy away.
Well, it looks like he's sinking.
He is. We'll see what happens. Where's our third chopper?
I was gonna say, doesn't your third chopper still have torpedoes?
Actually, we've got a torpedo heading towards his... Oh, he got him. Torpedo, third, it acquired. Oh, he's blacked out now. He's dead. We got 2 more torpedoes on the way, I think. So shouldn't this be GG? I think we got him. Maybe it has to hit the bottom or something?
Unless there's another sub.
I think there could be another sub, because when I saw those torpedoes, there were some coming in from the north and the south, and I remember we saw one up at the top, but I thought maybe he'd fired the torpedoes at us and then turned to his port and fired one on the way out, because there was only one torpedo.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
What?
I just realized that they so that submarine has the tandem set up on his blades.
Oh yeah, like a turboprop.
Yeah, so it's 2 four propeller blades that are stacked on top of each other. Their belief was that it was minimized cavitation, but in return, it actually created a vacuum in between there, and it was one of the class IDs for that submarine to track
really?
it.
And this is a Charlie 2? Charlie 2. Not to be confused with Charlie Murphy. The different Soviet sub.
I haven't watched that in so long.
I've got all these buoys around though. There's got to be another one, but let's just call it good, chat, so we can see some other content. There's got to be one more out there, but that's badass. But it does say objective incomplete, so there's got to be one more. Well, score 1,000%, so that's confusing. Congratulations, you failed successfully. Good job. You're promoted to president. You failed. All right. It's like, okay. Well, what does the scenario say? Well, it's called Charles. Oh, yeah. It says SSGNs, plural, so there definitely is more than one. So that's cool. All right, that's a cool mission. All right, let's do one that involves a lot of... I still don't know what this new one is, but I definitely want to do it. Let me see.
I like how it just says missing text.
Yeah. Targets in Vietnam.
Dalton Hoy sounds cool.
Yeah, that one is cool. But I'm going to try valuable
Oh,
target.
Straits of Hormuz?
Yeah, there's 3 of those.
Straits of Hormuz is so...
There's 3 difficulties to it, but I don't know what's different between the 3.
Probably mines.
Iran and Islamic Republic of...
Straits of Hormuz was where we
Egypt.
were when we got attacked.
Egypt and Isla. Okay. Oh, really?
Yep.
So that's between Iran and then Egypt. Well, let's do valuable cargo because I want to try some missiles on this one, boys. And I know we'll launch a helicopter this time. That's why I put out the video the other day, not doing it. So to force you to watch this one. All part of my evil plan. Yeah, the carrier task force. Yeah, there's I think there's 2 of them for that one. I think Gauntlet was one, and then the Strait of Gibraltar is the other one. We'll take a look at it again. Let's go with that.
Обнаружены множественные контакты.
Okay, let's launch a helicopter and see if we can find the boys. And go north. There's actually like civilian jets in this one.
Вас понял.
Ooh.
Курс.
209.
Вас понял. Курс. Вас понял. Курс.
278.
Отметка на радаре. Контакту присвоен номер.
7.
And I'm assuming they have IFF in here,
4.
right? Where you can like tell them to identify themselves.
You can ask for that, yes. You can radio.
And I just realized too that IFF is identify friend or foe.
Yeah.
It's just basically a way of
Вас
them
понял.
sending a
Курс.
transponder code to tell them that if
Вас
they're
понял.
friendly or not.
Курс. Вас понял. Курс.
Are you IFF right now?
9.
Are you friendly right now or no? I'm kind of cranky.
I'm impartial.
Yeah, me too. We should kind of give that option, you know? Like identify friend or foe. Like sometimes you're not sure,
Right?
you know? Like, hey, this is the military, I guess. Are you guys like bad? Like, dude, sometimes I feel like I am, but I do my best. Oh, okay, dude. And who are you? Oh, I'm a nuclear missile. Oh, dude. It was a nuke the whole time, dude. He lied to me.
No, it took me a second too because I just noticed where it said like the depth, but like on keel there, and I was just like, how is your keel like 9,000 feet under the water?
We already sank?
But I think that's just the
told me.
depth below the keel.
Yeah, yeah. This mission's fun though. We'll be shooting a lot of missiles, chat. Okay, it's gonna be probably the most exciting mission. We'll go out with a bang here. I think we'll play this again, and I think we'll play. You know, Colt, when this comes out, you and I should play this in tandem too. And
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun.
yeah, because I'd like to know your thought on a lot of stuff, and then do what you did, and see if I can like replicate it when you succeed, and try that. Because I'm really interested in. I like a campaign because things can change at any times in a campaign. AI might do something different each time you play, but these scenarios I think are good teaching tools because they don't really change. But that's the problem with these though, is that like once you've played the scenario, half the battle is not knowing. G.I. Joe. Knowing is half the battle. Yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know that G.I. Joe was actually part of the Navy, but there you go. Well, actually, there was a Navy guy in G.I. Joe, wasn't there? Or is?
I'm not sure.
Pretty
I don't
sure.
remember.
7000.
I'm pretty sure.
Опознано как.
Нейтральный.
My
I
God.
actually shot they didn't reach out to me though.
Цель.
7000.
Who, G.I. Joe?
3.
No, micropose.
Oh, yeah.
Нейтральный.
Самолет.
Well, you know.
Because they've sent me keys for pretty much everything else, just not this one.
Nah, maybe they're doing something different market-wise. Or just like you, it's classified, Colt, and I can't state anything further. Yeah, 2 can play that game. You tell me a secret, I'll tell you. Now, what are the launch codes?
Yeah, because they sent me a key for Boat Crew back in early September.
Oh, that was a great game. Boat Crew is cool. Oh, I forgot they published that. Did they also do Bomber Crew and the Tank Crew one?
I'm not sure about Bomber Crew, but I know they did Tanks Interbellum,
Oh, right.
Mech Engineer. I think they did Tank Crew.
Okay, chat, welcome aboard Microsoft Flight Sim 24, guys. Okay, we're right now, yeah,
Обнаружен электромагнитный сигнал.
1982. Yeah.
Контакту присвоен номер.
7005.
Because I felt like Boat Crew was just a more modern version of Carrier Command.
I think you're right. All right, the chopper's up, Colt. What should we do with the chopper?
That helicopter's so cool.
Isn't it? Should we activate our surface search radar? Or maybe go out for a little dip with our dipping sonar?
I love a dipper.
I'm going to activate
Есть.
surface radar.
Надводного обнаружения включены.
What was the hunt for this time, though?
Red October. No, it's we're looking for a giant merchant ship that's carrying a bunch of stuff to Norway. But this is the one that has the Adams, the OHP, and the Sperance.
Gotcha.
We need better, easier to pronounce names. I'm redoing the whole military. When I'm elected God King, we're starting out with easier names. No more named after people. It's going to be named after corporations, the true leaders of our nation. It's like, the USS Coca-Cola is firing 9 Mountain Dews. That's how we should name everything. This is all powered by Surge. No?
Can't do that. It's a waste of Mountain Dew.
Курс
Oh, really?
250.
Mountain Dew torpedo, you'd be the first one in the water trying to wrestle the torpedo coming to the boat.
Hell yeah! What?
It's fueled by torpedo. Or by Mountain Dew fueled torpedo.
Вас
Suck
понял.
that fuel dry.
Mm-hmm.
270.
Cole, we got reports you're holding an enemy torpedo in your bunk. No. Son, do you want to explain to me why your face covered in Mountain Dew? No. Okay. Send him to the brig.
You know nothing.
Mountain Dew or do not. There is no try.
Oh boy.
What?
I should send you that video.
What?
I found this video from a long time ago where we were moving torpedoes on one of my old ships,
Mm-hmm.
and my supervisor at the time was like drinking a Mountain Dew, and the way he was drinking it, it made it look just like a commercial. So we made our own little Mountain Dew commercial.
Oh, is he doing the thing where he
So
picks it up and
dumb.
like looks at it like he's in love with it after he drinks it? That's how those commercials are.
Well, it's pretty much what he did because he's like, when I'm out here moving weapons, I drink that nice cold Mountain Dew, and he sips it, and he's like,
270.
Yeah.
1.
You know, I don't always load Mark 48 torpedoes at a beautiful brisk morning with Mountain Dew, but when I do, it's with Mountain Dew. I love it. Yeah, that helicopter is a Soviet helicopter, that's right.
I'll find it and post it on Discord for everybody to watch.
Bulges in my cup. Yeah, yeah. Actually, Cole, you should pitch that to the Navy. Let's get some Mentos and cola powered torpedoes. You know how fast those things would go? It'd be like, you know, the Hadron Collider thing. Be great.
Отметка на радаре.
Enemies
Контакту
fired a
присвоен
torpedo.
номер.
We've been hit by that torpedo. What the hell?
6.
Вас понял. Курс
290.
Now, Colt, real quick, what does MCOM stand for? MCON.
Отметка на
Emissions
радаре.
control
Контакту
procedures.
присвоен номер.
Emissions control
7000.
procedures.
7.
Shouldn't it be NCOMP?
Maybe.
Отметка на радаре. Контакту присвоен номер.
7000.
Ooh,
8.
Found an enemy ship.
Trying to find this video.
Вас понял. Курс
300.
Вас понял. Курс
320.
Вас понял. Курс
315.
Вас понял.
Didn't you also
Курс
do a missile firing
320.
test when you were on that thing last? I thought you showed like a missile video. Where your ship fired a missile? Oh no, or was it a plane flying over or something?
Yeah, it was a plane. We had a couple flybys.
Hmm.
'Cause I actually posted a short about that on my channel.
Ooh. You should put some of those videos on your YouTube channel if you can.
Yeah, there are some videos that I couldn't post because they're classified, but I have posted a couple.
That is true. The RBU can fire at submarines. That was one of the worst weapons to deal with in cold waters. That was the one that actually in cold waters. I don't ever remember them firing at my torpedoes in that game. But the Mark 48 was the one I used primarily, and I don't remember it ever being fired at by the RBUs. Just my sub, which is great. Love that. So chat, there's 3 big O enemy ships here. And that's, I think, like an oil tanker or something. We got to destroy these 3 ships, and then the main target is behind the one in the middle. 7,000 and, was that 6? 8 or something? Hard to see. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find this video.
No problem, bruh.
I can't remember what folder I have it in.
The classified folder. Can't let Coca-Cola get the new Mountain Dew recipe.
Есть выключить РЛС надводного
Alright, let's
обнаружения.
do that. Turn that off.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7000. 6.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7000. 7.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7000. 8.
Yeah, I do have this video from when we were doing 5-inch shots off of our destroyer.
Does using sonar buoys and radar combined identify tracks quicker? Question. Will the sonar buoy work on a surface ship, Colin?
It will, yeah.
I don't have those though. I only have an RGB NM1, which I assume is. Well, actually, that could be 36 of them though. Maybe it's just rockets. Let's see. Let's see what that thing is. An anti-submarine weapon. Oh, it's a sonar buoy. Yep, it is. So the RGB NM1 is a passive-only omnidirectional sonar buoy. Okay, there you go. But I do wish they would. I really do wish when we hovered over stuff, it would just show. You know, give me a pop-out. Give me a little thing that tells me more info without even have to click. And when I say these things, Chad, I'm not saying that the devs are doing wrong or that this is bad or that this needs to change. I think it would just be more helpful to. I'm trying to. Whenever I make observations like that, I always try to do it from people coming in who might not know. Who come in blind, who come in not playing a game like this before, because Cold Waters was really approachable. Like it was, you had to learn a few things, but it was basically Torpedo A or Torpedo B, submarine 1 through 5. Like 5 of the subs used 2 or 3 of the same weapons, torpedoes, and then 2 or 3 of the same cruise missiles and things like that. So it was really easy to learn that because you could also learn them by like their appearance, like when they were being loaded into the torpedo tube. I only want this game to kick ass because we do need more games like this, and this is a really great RTS, and I can't wait to see the campaign as well.
Me either.
Because I really liked how they did Cold Waters campaign with like Ronald Reagan popping up on the screen, and then I think when you played that campaign, certain things out of your control would happen too. Like there'd be a battle, and then if you won the battle, like for Denmark or something like that, if you did, if the Soviets won that battle, then you'd have a bigger threat of submarines, because then they would start pushing their submarines through the strait or whatever, or whatever the scenario was. But it was basically things out of your hand would make the battle easier or harder, but there were also some things you could control too. Well done, game. Well done. They should make one where you command surface vessel ships. Oh, they did, dude. Speed power. You need as much important information as in little space and time possible. Exactly. And nobody wants to open up menus, but because this isn't multiplayer, you just play... Dude, if you want to play this at half speed or like 0.2 and read stuff, totally do it. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to just play your way. And make a bunch of saves, too. I don't actually know if you could save. No, you can't. But there should be a quick save option as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just found a picture from my first ship.
Fisher Price? My first
No,
ship? My first...
No, USS Gary, FFG 51, that was actually in the Hunt for Red October movie.
Oh my god, did you guys find it?
No.
Oh. One ping only.
Есть выключить РЛС надводного обнаружения. Вас понял. Курс. Вас понял. Курс.
50.
Вас понял. Курс.
Oops, wrong button.
3.
Вас понял. Курс.
There we go.
40. 4.
When are we going to start using drones, Colt, to fight each other from ships?
We
They're too
already do
small. Oh, we already do that? But I mean
Oh,
like
yeah.
a swarm. Like we should have a ship that looks like a beehive that opens up like something out of G.I. Joe and then just fires 1,000 bees and attacks the enemy with bees. And you know what the male bees are called? Drones. That's right. Got it. Copywritten. Got it. Take that, Disney. Oh, actually, chat's right. Yeah, we found October. It's in 2 days. Take that, U.S. Navy. I found it right here on the calendar. Boom. Good try, guys. You know, match for a calendar. Cole, tell me tell everybody that joke. By the way, one of the things when I met you back in 2021, a billion years ago now, I went to San Diego for a sniper event for a game called Ghost Sniper Contracts or whatever. Anyway, Colt came out. We went to the Midway, and then Colt, when we were on a tour, you were telling me about how the U.S. Navy has a joke with the coffee mugs. That always stuck with me as hilarious. Tell everybody about the joke.
I don't remember.
Oh, it's classified? All right, nice playing dumb, Colt. Classified.
Потерян
Colt can't tell
контакт
you.
с целью.
7000.
Oh, no,
Три.
I really don't
Потерян
remember
контакт
what.
с целью.
Are you telling me it was a running
7000.
joke on ships where you steal each other's mugs? And then it says like property of something else? You don't remember that?
No.
What?
I'm just trying to think back now, like.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7000. 2.
Вас понял. Курс.
200.
Yeah, shoot, I don't remember that.
4.
Because I know we would like steal the boardrooms, like the officers' mugs and stuff. We
That's
would
what
steal
it
them.
is. Yeah, wouldn't you like you'd give it as a trophy to the officer of another ship, right?
Uh huh. Because it'd probably be like the captain or the executive officer. He'd take his coffee mug, and then we would trade him off to other ships.
Oh damn. For what?
Eh,
Like what was the
it could
prize?
be
Mountain Dew.
It could be ships coins.
What's ship coins?
I actually have one from the Admiral Titolov. I think that's what it was. It was for the Kirov. It was, or not the
Есть
Kirov.
РЛС надводного
The
обнаружения
Utility, the
включены.
destroyer that was with us down in just
Oh.
Hawaii.
Right. Whose navy was that part of?
Russia.
And why wasn't it sunk immediately? That'll do that.
It was
on its
actually
own.
the very first time that Russia had participated in RIMPAC.
Вас понял. Курс.
Our ship was actually the babysitter for that ship.
318.
The babysitter.
Yeah, it was just to make sure they didn't do anything stupid,
Did
like
they?
try and attack us while we were out there. No, they did try to scan a couple of our vessels, but we blocked it almost immediately.
Clever. How would they scan you?
Just like tracking for like certain signatures and stuff, like emitters.
Be
such
funny.
as like our Slick 32 emissions warfare devices and stuff.
They kind of get out a big scanner and try to put you guys on it.
Yeah, that's a 3D scanner.
Yeah, you guys can't do that. Oh, dude. Chessing, you're not supposed to wash the coffee mugs. Is that a rule?
Oh, that's for the cheese mess. Yeah, that's a big no. It's almost like they what do you call it? Like they show their experience by the amount of filth from the coffee stains.
Вас понял. Курс
In the mug.
286.
Yeah.
It's a way to assert dominance, I see.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, good.
I found the Mountain Dew commercial.
So you edited a commercial?
I mean, it's not like a real commercial.
No,
or
but
anything.
you
It was
put-
just something derpy we were doing while we were moving weapons. Like,
Okay.
I'm posting it up in general chat right now on Discord.
All right, general chat of the Discord, exclamation Discord in the chat. You guys can follow over there. I'm going to do giveaways out there, too. We'll do some more game giveaways. Everybody's welcome on that one, too. You don't have to be a member. Also, guys, thanks for all the subs in Subvember, or whatever the hell it's called on Twitch. And thank you very much for becoming members here. It's been awesome to see your support, so thank you. I know things get a little crazy here, but we do love ourselves some vehicle games. Trucks. We'll be playing SnowRunner later with day 3.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you, man, that the biggest problem in that was just all the shenanigans. Like, Nicholas has to prepare backup plans because hay bales disappear. Like, and yesterday you and I like trying to fuel up and be like, we can't refuel. So
Yeah,
we needed an adult. Like, what the hell?
That and you rolling over my big old self.
That was great. That was funny. Is this multiplayer? Unfortunately, no. But I guess in a way, like, you know, Colt here, because he's part of the U.S. Navy, it's cool because we can get like a live advisor who does these things. So in a way, I guess, you know, for us, we could kind of play a multiplayer. Plus, I think the devs are in chat from time to time too. So hi, you guys are doing cool work. Thanks for the opportunity to show it off. But now remember, this will be coming out in November. So between probably, well, all throughout October, I'd imagine they will probably hype up the updates to this game before they drop it. So remember, everything you've seen is a work in progress. This is not for sale. They're not asking for your money yet. But on launch day, I think that's when we, or at least a little bit before, that's when we start kind of getting a little more judgmental. Or at least I think you should refrain from that until it comes out. Unless you're hyped and excited. Like, at least if it has your interest, definitely, you know, add it to your wish list. This could have multiplayer in the future, yeah. There's nothing that I think could stop it from having that. In the future, maybe.
Posted.
You posted it?
Well, I was just... So there was one day I was on the ship and I was bored. I was sitting there looking through the Jane's manual and I found this picture of an Iranian training submarine.
Oh, no.
It's so funny just because this dude's in like a full wetsuit, got like a scuba gear and all this crap, and then it's just this little tiny submarine.
Okay, Chad, I think we're going to get ready to engage. Fun. Make sure we're close. That's
Yeah,
a little far.
it's all on the Discord if anybody wants to check them out, though.
Вас понял. Курс
260.
And I'll post the 5-inch video too, so if anybody wants to see that.
Вас понял. Курс
5-inch gun.
256.
5-inch cannon.
Hey, brother, we're going to rip and dip with weapons free. Amen, brother.
There you go. It's all posted if anybody wants to view them. It's in general chat on Discord. So
Вас понял. Курс
220.
Yeah, this game's very well developed. Yeah, they did a good job. There's a lot of things we still need to learn that even confuses people who are veterans and whatnot at the moment. But you know, things are being simplified and moved to areas where they're trying to make a game, not like a. It is a simulator. You can call anything a simulator, in my opinion, like Solitaire. But yeah, You think the drug cartel has better subs than some countries? You probably are not wrong, dude. You honestly are probably spot on with that.
Boy.
Those videos are cool to see
Отметка
though
на
when they
радаре.
find those drug subs.
Контакту присвоен номер.
7009.
I actually named one.
Named what? Drug sub?
Yeah. So we found a new class when it was on my second ship.
Whoa, this is an interesting story. Wait, you detected a drug sub and reported it to like Coast Guard?
Yeah, it actually became a really big deal too.
Whoa,
But
lore.
we were out there. Yeah, we were out there doing drug interdiction tours in South America. We were off of the
Cole,
coast
you
of
shouldn't
Colombia.
do drugs or tours.
And
Go on.
but we were out there doing drug interdiction tours, and we had picked up just a really small like contact, but it didn't have any like known frequencies of interest or anything like that. So we just logged it and recorded it for information and sent off the information to ACIN, which is the
Вас понял.
acoustic intelligence for the Navy.
200.
Right.
Понял.
Um,
200.
so they
Вас
saw
понял.
it and they immediately, within like 6 hours,
275.
responded back. They were like, "Hey, we've got 2 people coming down. They're gonna be boarding your vessel via helicopter, and we want to do further investigation." So, yeah, so they came on board. We went down to the last known location for the, at this point was just unknown contact.
Right.
And yeah, we did further prosecution, tracked it for probably about 3 or 4 days, and then it finally came up to the surface. And we forced it. By this point, we had a couple of Coast Guard cutters come out there and start assisting us.
7000.
And we
10.
forced it to actually basically beach itself over in Colombia. But so the funny story about the entire thing though is when it did finally beach itself, it had a little over $2 million worth of cocaine on board the vessel.
Wow.
But one of the guys that was on board the vessel, that was the quote unquote captain of the boat, dude had like size 13 shoes. So we nicknamed the boat Bigfoot.
Really?
And even to this day, if you look in a Jane's manual, it's in there now as the Bigfoot SSPS, which is semi-submersible self-propelled submarine.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it was really cool. We had so in total in that event, we had ICE come on board, we had FBI, we had ACIN, we had Coast Guard,
Damn.
both the regular Coast Guard and the law enforcement detachment, and us,
And where
just for that little boat.
were they? Like,
Отметка
what
на
were they from a
радаре.
particular state?
Контакту присвоен номер.
So come to find out
7000.
later that the captain
11.
was from Brazil, and then the other 3 that were associated with him were from Guatemala.
But what state was like the law enforcement from? Like, what state flew out FBI agents?
Oh,
Or,
that I
or
don't know.
DEA and all that. Okay. Well, that's interesting, though. So were those guys taken prisoner on your ship, or did they? bring
Yeah,
them
so we
somewhere
had
else?
them on board. We had them on board as detainees for about 2 weeks until we
Really?
could turn them over to Colombia,
Oh, okay.
because the boat was registered out of Colombia. At least the hull number was registered out of Colombia, because it was like a mixture of like who knows how many boats to make that boat.
All right, chat. We're running low on time till snow runner, so I'm gonna speed things up just a little bit. But yeah, go on, Colt. What do you want to say?
Прибыл на позицию.
Oh, I was done.
Okay, that is an interesting story, though. I mean,
Обнаружен
so you're
электромагнитный
sonar man
сигнал.
and radar man.
Контакту присвоен номер.
7000.
Well, it wasn't radar. We picked it up on
No,
something.
in snow runner, you're a radar man.
12.
Oh, yeah.
Опознано как.
So you're a sonar
Самолет.
tech in the Navy, and you're a radar guy in expeditions. And actually, we got to get that RV with the. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter in
Вас
snow runner
понял.
because we pretty much discovered the map.
135.
But it'll be good in future
Yeah.
maps.
I haven't seen it yet, though. Maybe it's a mission we haven't done yet.
Вас
I think it's an upgrade for the
223.
trucks that we have unlocked. But they're
Oh.
it's either an upgrade we have to find, or you have it now and it's just really expensive. I think it's a combination of both. But Nicholas, when we were doing the test version of that, we pulled it out and it did like what it does in expeditions, where it costs like a huge amount of
Отметка на
fuel.
радаре. Контакту
But I mean, if
присвоен
you
номер.
pull it out right at the start in the
7000.
future,
13.
at a garage, you just ping and then run out of fuel and then teleport back or whatever.
Well, we could still technically use it, though, couldn't we? Because it uncovers upgrade locations.
I thought those got revealed when you just found a tower.
I just thought that they revealed only a few of them. I didn't think it revealed all of them.
I think in expeditions, upgrades and things are hidden unless you use a specialist, but in SnowRunner, they're just behind the fog. So if you
Oh,
if
gotcha.
you discover the fog of war, then you see what's there. Oh, great! Now we've got a wonderful
Вас понял.
missile coming
Курс.
towards us. Great.
Вас понял. Курс.
60.
Есть.
Yeah, so I've seen a
режим
couple of people already
поддержания.
make note of it
Потерян
in
контакт
chat.
с целью.
7
But to put it in
тысяч.
reference about the
6.
5-inch cannon on board our destroyer, if you really watch that video,
Потерян контакт с
the
целью.
concussive force of that gun is so
Потерян
strong
контакт с целью.
that in that video where I'm taking that video from, we're probably about 70 feet away from that
7
gun,
тысяч.
and it
13.
is still like just so much force. You can see the hair on that woman's head just being blown because that gun is just so strong.
Вас понял.
Somehow we
But,
avoided
I
that
mean,
missile.
86.
Вас понял. Курс.
2.
Вас понял. Курс.
But that gun is also meant to shoot like, 8 to 12 miles away, so it makes kind of sense.
Okay, chat. We're gonna brute force with weapons free.
Есть. РЛС надводного обнаружения включены.
Потерян контакт
Alright, I
с
got so
целью.
distracted now I wasn't even paying attention to what you were doing in game anymore.
Now I was moving to the north of this convoy.
Вас понял. Вас понял. Курс.
55.
Есть перейти
Yeah, I've got a
радиомолчание.
ton of
Потерян
stories
контакт
though.
с целью.
7 тысяч. 13.
There's some stuff I can't even talk about until like
7
2032.
тысяч. 11.
Oh.
Потерян контакт с целью.
Well, at least say
7
the word the.
тысяч. 6.
Потерян контакт с целью.
7
Yeah, like most of the
тысяч.
stuff we did with the
10.
Syrian Missile Crisis, a lot of it's classified. Like a lot of it.
Вас понял. Вас понял. Курс.
84.
Because, for example, like when we went to go seize a
Потерян
vessel,
контакт с целью.
we had certain teams on board to go
Потерян
recapture
контакт
the
с
vessel.
целью.
Did you have
7
Microsoft
тысяч.
Teams on board?
Ракета выпущена. Цель.
7.
Yeah,
You
let's
can't, you
call
can't
them
say.
that.
You
0.
can't say.
9.
Bill Gates was there.
Вас понял.
Good to see you all assembled again.
200.
My lord.
16.
My dark lord. The Syrians up to it again.
It's like, yeah, let's just go with that.
All right, hey, we're firing torpedoes now, except the cruise missile kind. Sweet. And we're firing at
Ракета
Adam
выпущена.
West,
Цель.
and
7.
he's firing back, I
0.
think.
0. 9.
Ooh, there we go. Got the wiggle going. He's gonna shoot that down, though. Well, actually, he won't.
Обнаружены множественные контакты.
Цель.
7 тысяч. 10.
What is that missile doing?
Вражеский. Корабль.
Цель.
7
What?
тысяч.
What?
20.
Litigation!
Контакт.
How the hell did that...
Корабль.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
How did that not impact?
I don't know.
Ракета приближается. ЗУР
It was delayed. That's what it was. It was a
7.
delayed fuse.
Вас понял. Курс.
200.
Very delayed.
9.
Вас понял. Курс.
Ракета выпущена.
My ships are all over the
Seven.
place doing dumb
0.
stuff.
0. 9.
Ракета выпущена. Цель.
7. 0. 1. 0.
Who the hell's driving this? I ain't driving this.
Обнаружен электромагнитный сигнал. Контакту присвоен номер.
7 тысяч. 25.
ЗУР запущен.
Цель.
Oh boy, it begins.
0. 0. 9.
Look at the map. Look at the map.
ЗУР запущен. Получили попадание. Ракета
Where
приближается.
are we going here? Okay.
Потерян контакт с целью.
Bye, target.
7 тысяч. 25.
I think we're going for the
ЗУР запущен.
spots.
7. 0. 2.
Ракета
Oh boy,
приближается.
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What the hell?
Цель
Oh.
7 тысяч. 10.
поражена. ЗУР запущено. Цель.
7, 0, 2, 3.
Получили
One of our ships is
Ракета
dead as hell,
приближается.
but it's all good. I'm not mad.
Ракета приближается.
I just want to see stuff explode.
Ракета приближается.
On both sides, actually, because it is more entertaining.
Получили попадание. ЗУР запущено. Цель.
7, 0, 3, 6.
Ракета приближается. Вас понял. Курс. Вас понял. Курс.
230.
Вас понял. Курс.
100.
Ракета
Trying to save my
приближается.
friend this darn.
Oh boy.
ЗУР запущено. Ракета приближается. Получили попадание. Ракета приближается.
Anyway, chat, what we need to destroy is back here.
Неконтролируемое затопление. Команде покинуть корабль. Цель.
7, 0.
ЗУР. Ракета приближается. Получили попадание. Потерян контакт. ЗУР запущен. Фатальные повреждения. Покинуть корабль. Цель.
7, 0, 6, 3.
But there ain't no way today.
Ракета приближается. Цель.
7,
ЗУР запущена. Цель.
7.
Ракета приближается. Получили попадание. Ракета
Yeah,
приближается.
you can engage your rear
Получили
target if you
попадание.
identify it as the target, which is a little. It's big, but it's kind of a hard thing to do. But all right, that's the missiles for now. Okay, we'll come back and do this one again, and we'll start with this one, and we'll do it successfully. And it might take a couple tries. It is a little tougher with all those missiles, but we are out of time for today for this game.
3.
So we kind of had to wrap it up and rush. Sorry. But anyway, if you want to see more of Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age, make sure you subscribe right now and turn on that notification bell. We'll come back and check out the new campaign that the developers have released, whatever this may be. We'll be checking this out and see what we can do with this. I have no idea what we could do, but that was just updated, so you probably haven't seen that before. And then also, there's a new scenario, too, that dropped called the Volga exercise. We'll check that out after we finish this mission. We'll do valuable target again, but pretty cool. We were able to sink an enemy sub today. Couple Soviet subs we were able to sink, and then that one American one was really tough to get away from. But we'll see. But anyway, we'll play more, and we'll have more fun with it now that we have a better understanding. Thanks to all you guys who came out with good backseat on that one, good intel, and thank you very much everybody for subscribing. We'll be back right now for SnowRunner. We're going to keep on with the cool vehicles and stuff, do some off-roading. So thanks again for subscribing. Thank you very much for being here, and we'll see you all in a bit. Thank you very much. And Colt, thank you for your expertise and your service. We'll see you in like literally 5 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. I'll see you in just a bit. Thank you very much for watching. It's been cool.
Sound
And
muted.
we'll be back very shortly, like literally right now. Thanks, guys.